Hey,
Hit that
I'm
bird.
preempting it.
Okay.
I'm hydrating in preparation.
Oh gosh, I don't even get
there
water.
it is. Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Welcome on back. Thank you for coming back. How is everyone? Hope you guys are doing all right. We took ourselves that little 2-week break because, oh god, I needed it. We all needed it, and we took it, and we're good. But we're back and eager to dive in. David.
Before we dive in,
yes?
Let's just make sure, it's been 2 weeks. We might be a little bit rusty, might be a little bit achy. Let's just limber up.
Limber it up.
Just limber up. Just make sure you're sitting comfortably. God knows what's going to happen today.
Yeah, I'm sure just like you, I've been sat in this chair for 2 weeks waiting for the next session.
Yeah, I haven't moved, personally.
Yeah.
I moved my chair to the other side because this is a church pew, and back support is not something that the Catholics are really into.
What's that?
It's well-known thing, those Catholic churches. Terrible lumbar support.
I'm not a fan. I'm sorry.
Cut it off!
I can't. It's too fucking warm.
Braid it back in a Viking style.
There we go. It's off now. I might have to turn it back on, and my fringe might go all over the place because I'm in an attic now, and it's too fucking warm in here.
Pull the fringe
You're
back with your headphones.
I could do, but then I have a 5 head. I don't want people to see my huge forehead.
But that excuses your big brain plays when it comes to Hemlock, which we'll get to now. Before we get into the game, we've got some welcome back bits. Number 1, recurring thank you and just general show of attention and affection for our wonderful friends, the Cognitive Merchant. Wonderful handmade purveyors of leather and vegan other dice bags, dice trays, dice cups, and other such TTRPG accessories. Go give yourselves a treat and go check all out their stock at cognitivemerchant.co.uk. There's links to their Etsy stores and their socials and stuff. And you should go check out Jay because he's wonderful and makes really cool shit. And he's
been making
really
some
cool
real
shit.
sick D20 chokers recently. They look real cool.
Because you're all sexy as fuck and you deserve it.
If you're going to UKGE this weekend, Jay will also be there. So try and find the Cognitive Merchant table if you want to go say hi.
Where is that? Is that perchance the NEC in Birmingham?
I think so.
Ooh.
Thank you, Andrew.
Very cool. Just give us a moment to absorb that one. Next one up, we're back. Alex is back. Simon's still here. Simon, hello.
Where did you want to go?
Simon's is a wonderful new
Alex,
friend.
you weren't here for last session.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You've specifically not been here.
That's right.
But Simon, who is here, is our wonderful new friend who makes some of the most beautiful dice. They're super sexy, gorgeous colours and inclusions and sparkles and bits and bobs, super sharp edges.
Beautiful.
Look at these gorgeous things.
Go
check out SaberDice on Instagram and Facebook to see the beautiful, sexy pictures of all the sexy dice. And if they're still in stock, treat yourself because they go quick, and they go quick for a good damn reason. Next up, final. If you have been even close to us on Twitter, you'll have seen us posting this. We are supported in relationship with D&D Beyond. We use it for all of our stuff, and they're wonderful supporting the show. And we are doing a Player's Handbook giveaway for D&D Beyond. If you don't know them, how? D&D Beyond are the official digital toolset for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. It's a great online place to store all of your character sheets, books, content, monsters, spells, magic items, and homebrew. And it's what I use frantically before every session to whip up whatever the hell's going to come next. You can enter the giveaway if you haven't already by going to our Twitter where we just posted links. Or I'm going to try this. I might not be a mod. This might not work. If someone, because one of you that is a mod, put in exclamation mark giveaway, please.
No, it works.
It's there, don't worry, it works.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Read that.
Hey.
Read that bit. And you can give them a chance to win yourself a free Player's Handbook for D&D Beyond. So go do that. And we will be announcing the winner of that at 9 p.m, which is the end of our halfway break in tonight's session. That brings us to the end of the bitty announcements, so we can start bringing ourselves back in towards the actual session itself. So, Soulguard. It's been 2 weeks, so we'll give this a slight bit of extra oomph, because it has been a minute. The Soulguard. Our wonderful protagonists, our adventurers, hailing from all across the lands, have found their way into the heart of Volm, an arcane empire that was at war with the kingdom of Adigan. This war has ground to an uneasy ceasefire, however, as whispers of conspiracy and collusion with the evil Lich Queen Kaiser have begun to bubble forth. And so the Soulguard and their new friend Ruby the Clown have delved deeper into the nation itself, within and beneath the cities, to try and find the secrets as to what conspiracies may lie there in truth. What can be trusted, who can be trusted, if anyone. While doing so, they discovered secrets within the town of Takahashi. They found Greyblade soldiers moving around suspiciously, hiding things, changing flight logs of these arcane airships. Delving deeper, you found your way into a renovated underground subway station, a project long thought abandoned, seemingly revived, and being used to transport a strange kind of aggressive, dangerous, undead creature along this subway tunnel. You intervened and hijacked the train, blasting through this tunnel, still loaded up with more than 100 of these vicious undead creatures, and did battle with the massive undead pit fiends that gave chase. But with some dexterous, acrobatic bullshit, you banished the shit out of this pit fiend, separated the trains, and with this big pile of undead slowly creeping forth, you made your hurried way onwards, and eventually found the end of this tunnel, beneath another town, the town of Siltfork, the seeming recipient of this undead delivery. Venturing up and through this very quiet, abandoned station, you found no one. So eventually, through an illusory doorway at the entrance to this atrium, you found a market square. A beautiful, warm evening with the smells of street food flowing and wafting around. You got yourselves kebabs, made new friends with seemingly slightly more junior mercenary adventurers, not too dissimilar to yourselves, and made your way to the Councillor of Siltfork, one of these formidable archmages of Volm, Tathon Vlaine. And under the watchful divine eye of their cleric companion Edgar, you bared all. Told them all that you had seen in Takahashi, and they in turn gave information to you of how one of the two ports had been attacked, similarly by the other, confirming suspicions that 3 of the 9 towns of Volm seem to be in cahoots, in conspiracy with each other, and with the apparition of these undead creatures confirming the suspicions that there is indeed a plot with the Lich Queen Kaiser. After a very intense few days, and some very bloody battles, you went out into the town, were afforded rooms in a very nice tavern called the Velvet Pocket, and spent the night with Tathon, encouraging them to take the night off and chill, which they very much appreciated. Switching out into a turquoise jumpsuit and white hair done up to go incognito, as opposed to their normal, very extravagant blue robes and like fiery copper hair. You relaxed inside this tavern, choosing the quiet night in, and instead trading stories as the night grew darker. You all found your ways to a night's rest, restful, aside from you, Nute, to whom a wispy, intimidating, quiet but terrifying voice and a vision crossed into your minds. A message from the Lich Queen Kaiser herself, warning you that the time to flee was now. You have irked her plans once before. The time to sweep life from the face of the earth has come. You all awake, within your own lodgings in the Velvet Pocket. You can see rays of sunlight filtering in through the shutters, catching the dust. The smell of freshly cooking pastries and food is rising up through the floorboards from below. Before we get into exactly what you do, we'll have a reminder of who you are. Going around the bazaars, just in the way that you are displayed to me, a very brief what you look like and who you are. David.
Hello, I'm David. I play Markos Astreva. He is a human ranger rogue with a rifle. He stands probably about 5'11", 5'10", with a shock of black, messy hair and a beard, tan skin, big wooden pauldron on one shoulder that is still growing slightly from the living wood tree in Adagan that signifies him as a officer in the Royal Adagani Infantry Gun Scouts.
Mr. Simon.
Oh, it's me. Okay. Hi, I'm Simon. I play Ruby, also known as Rupert. He is a clown. He's 6'1". He's covered in head to clothing, so you can't really see his skin or any kind of traits of any race. He wears a plain white smiley face mask with just a single red gash across or line across one eye. He's got a droopy three-pointed jester's hat, a turquoise cloak that jingles, diamond pattern tights, and the only bit of armor that he wears are pointy finger gauntlets. He's also a 15th level blade. I think that's everything.
Perfect. Rowan.
Hello, I'm Rowan, and I play Hemlock, who is, at first glance, a half-orc, half-elf with dark green skin, small tusks and pointed ears. She stands at about 6'1", with black hair in a braid, woven in with leaves and flowers, big Coke bottle glasses, and a staff carved for her by her partner Nute to assist with a limp. On closer inspection, however, you could see that growing from the top of her head and her cheeks, her shoulders, arms, and basically everywhere are small clusters of gently glowing mushrooms. If you hadn't guessed, she is a 15th level Circle of Spores druid.
She's a mushroom! And she's gorgeous. Maggie!
Hello, I was muted.
Lubricate this description with a hydrate from Tal.
Lubricate?
Oh, okay.
No.
I'm gonna lubricate. Hello, I am me. I play Maple. She is a, I believe, I'm trying to remember how my levels are split. She's 10th level rogue and a 5th level barbarian. She is a gnome. She is 3'4", and very muscular. She has black curly hair in like a braided mohawk down the center of her head. She has shaved sides with floral marigold tattoos. She wears pretty simple clothes because we don't need armor when we have an armored defense. And she wears no shoes, no sleeves because fuck you. And
I always feel personally attacked by that. I know it's not at me, but I feel like it feels like it is.
No, it's not at you, it's at the audience.
Oh, okay.
No, it's at sleeves in general.
It is.
Fuck you, sleeves.
Sleeves are bullshit, as we know. And pretty much covering her whole body, but visibly obviously on her arms, her feet, and her face, are black lightning colored? I just said black. Black lightning tattoos that follow the pattern of her bone structure. And she carries a big hammer and an opalescent bow and at least 2 daggers at all times.
At least 2. Could be more. Who knows?
You
Two
don't
that
know.
you know about.
Exactly.
Jordan.
Hello. I'm just imagining Maple now. It's that scene of like when they're like, "Okay, hand over your weapons," and they're there for like 5 minutes, pulling one like out the side of their waistband. There's like 3 in their boot. One of them is stuck to the bottom of their shoe. Another one's hidden in their hair, and they're like,
Yeah.
"Okay."
Why have braids if they're not hiding knives?
Exactly. Anyways, I am Jordan. I play Nute, who is my wonderful Sun Soul monk boy. He is a dwergar, roughly like 3'7", has long white hair, typically pulled back into a ponytail, and a wiry beard with some flecks of grass sewn in between. His body is covered in intricate elven tattoos, which cover most of his upper torso and down his arms. Generally goes around wearing fairly simple, fairly loose clothing. And he's just here to punch people. Just ready, he's good to go, fists at the ready.
It's a classic for a reason.
Ready for a bit of fisting.
Exactly.
Alex, don't give that a moment of credence. Who are you?
So that's me, Alex. You can hear me, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
I
cool.
can.
Just making sure that the mute button works, but it doesn't. Great. So, I'm Alex. I'm playing Ashura. I'm a 12 level bard, 13 level bard, 2 level paladin. Multiclassing is fun. He's a bold drow, full of scars, got some cool ass sunglasses, tons of jewelry, got that long dark blue coat, some silver gauntlets and a silver breastplate with 2 swords on each of his sides. One of them is extremely complex, extremely expensive. I'm pretty sure more expensive than your house. And the second one is a devil's sword.
Both beautiful, both scary. One
Both
for
scary.
infernal purposes and one for capitalism.
Yeah, exactly.
Terrifying.
Terrifying.
The actual BBEG of this campaign is Alex's willingness to spend gold.
Genuinely.
BBEG is
Other
conspicuous
people's gold, we
consumption.
might add.
Yeah, true. I was gonna say,
It's not a
How much
single
That's
are
true.
I think I owe you like
It was a
500,
gift. At that point, that's a
That's-
gift.
Yeah.
How much are you, Jordan?
It's
500 gold?
like
Much.
it's like 1,200 or something.
No.
Yeah,
you did I not spend 1,200 and you spend the 500 after?
No, it was the other way around, buddy.
No, it was the other way around.
Yeah,
Got
no,
200
you
gold
owe
right
this.
now.
Yeah.
It's okay.
So,
Yeah.
luckily you've not had to spend any of that on the night's rest, but all of you do come to consciousness in this morning. As you will make your way downstairs, should you wish, there is breakfast available for you. The day is yours in Siltfork. What would you like to do? David.
So Markos probably would have been one of the first ones up.
Mhm.
Early riser as a ranger. Gets up to see the sunrise. And he is definitely sat at the bar with a steaming cup of coffee, may or may not have a bit of booze in it. And he's writing down 25 words, or just finishing writing down 25 words to send to Jed, which I would like to do right now, if
Go
that's
for
okay.
it. You have a sending stone for it.
I do indeed. So I'll pull out the stone. Do I have anything to mime with? No, I don't. Jed. Successful contact made with Councillor Tathon. Friendly, potential good ally. Undead Lieutenant of Kisa encountered and defeated. Undead threat to Siltfork resolved for now.
Oh, you did it.
Others?
25. That's good.
The preparation is impeccable.
Yeah. Wow.
There is a brief pause, and you hear a slurp and a sigh that, to your well-trained ear, you know that's exactly the same sound that I made when I slurped my coffee and sighed with satisfaction. As Jet seems to be in a very similar place in his day.
Hopefully less hungover.
Well, man's got to cope. No, the voice comes back through. Very good. That sounds great. You asked for an extraction, and so I believe your squad has been redirected to you and should be close. Hang tight. Good work. And the message ends there.
Great. Where are the others? They didn't
Who
drink
descends
that
next?
much, surely.
Who's the second to come
At
downstairs?
that exact point, Nute comes downstairs.
I think Nute and Hemlock will come down together.
Cute.
We had an early night. We didn't stay up drinking.
That's true.
Although Nute had a bit of a bad,
A weird one.
weird
Not a
dream.
good dream.
It was
Yeah.
good.
When a lich is like, I'm gonna destroy your planet.
I love the
Not
fact
when
that,
you tend to walk away from thinking.
I love the fact that she decided that it was like one of us that should be the the person to say to not the kings or whatever. She decided to be like, that dwarf in that party that moves around. I'm gonna tell him the world is gonna end. That's it. That's just
To be fair, we're the ones who've been fucking with Kaiser's plans.
Yeah, I know, but like I would tell kings and queens,
Clearly, Kaiser thinks that I'm the biggest threat in the
Yeah,
party.
yeah, that's
All
exactly
of you are
it.
just coming along as my lash.
Yeah.
Wait, where's Rowan gone?
Where has Rowan gone?
They
Ninja
have just
crashed.
gone.
Oh no! The ninja
OBS
has passage.
Ninja. No.
OBS Ninja.
Who else is on their way down while Hemlock and Nute
I'm the last
dimble
one.
at the top of the stairs?
Yeah, I'm gonna be the last.
Maple probably comes down pretty early, considering she doesn't have to sleep.
Valid.
Actually, I reckon Maple probably like comes back in from outside. She probably went out for a walk or something.
Cool.
But yeah, she'll come back in. She's not hungover because can't get drunk because I'm
Yes.
dead. So
You are.
yeah.
Well, make a perception check for me.
Your liver can die if you're already dead.
Make a perception check.
Yeah.
I have disadvantage on those, but
Uh-oh.
oh boy, those were bad rolls. That's gonna be a 12 total.
12 total. As you're kind of walking around, you haven't been throughout most of the city or the town of Siltfork. City's a bit generous. But while you are out, you find yourself kind of passing relatively close to where you entered. That kind of central market district where like a bunch of roads meet together. They're kind of like almost like monorail transit lines, very similar to Ba Sing Se style, where cargo and stuff is moved around. You hear a kind of a grinding, like of moving stone, and it kind of grabs your attention slightly. And despite the kind of the constant distraction of the fluttering of feathers that kind of mars the periphery, you catch a glimpse of the square that you entered is being walled off. There are a number of mages who have like handfuls of scrolls, like handing a scroll to the next. They read it out and it disintegrates into a little swirl of blue sparks as the paper itself vanishes, and elements of the stone in the ground begins to rise up in thick walls, blocking off the streets to that area.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you notice that. You can interact with the feed, or you can head back if you're entirely up to you.
No, I'll like leave them to do what they're doing because I know why they're doing it. But yeah, I will like come back in and join everyone and be like, yeah, looks like they're making an effort to wall away the area that any zombies might have come through. So I think people are probably going to be safe.
That's good. Much simpler plan than going in and taking them out, I suppose.
Yeah, just making sure it's not a threat for them.
Mm-hmm.
You both also notice, the two of you, as Nute and Hemlock, as you both come down the stairs as well. There are two soldiers that were with you the night before. It seems they didn't stay here, but they have come back kind of relatively early in the morning. You recognize there is Paolo and Galvus, two soldiers, halberds kind of at the side. They haven't put on all of their armor yet, but they're kind of like sitting. They kind of come into the bar and they've taken a seat and kind of give you a little wave. But your escort is present, as you are still. You're not at war with Volm, but the Soulguard has had several clashes with Volm, and so just to keep things kosher, you guys do have some watchful eyes.
That's fair. There is precedent for us kind of invading their country and causing havoc.
Yeah.
I mean, vice versa, you know.
Also valid. Yeah.
I'll come downstairs after a while, like after like 30 minutes after Maple has come downstairs. You know, like 40 minutes after everyone has gathered, I'll just come downstairs wearing like a loose pants and an open shirt. Morning. Oh God.
Okay, I'd also like to come down with him if possible.
Sure.
Hello.
Great. I'd like to make a comment. Does Ashura have chest hair?
No.
No chest hair.
No, nothing.
Okay.
No hair on the entire body.
Ashura is completely bald.
Oh wow. It's an open blouse, no chest there.
No,
Wow,
none.
it seems like a waste of a loose
No,
blouse
he's
there.
he's got a rocking bod and tons of scars. That's it.
His rocking
A
magically
rocking
enhanced bod.
Yeah, but no, he's at a 13 naturally. Okay.
Oh my
Naturally,
gosh.
he's at a 13.
You are
13,
nicely cut.
hilarious.
Are you wearing the gauntlets down to breakfast?
No.
Okay. Nice. He's a fit guy.
Yeah.
It's
Toned.
skinny muscle.
Yeah,
Well
he's a
toned.
You don't
twink,
have any
okay?
body fat.
He doesn't. He's a twink. He's hot. Okay, he's hot. That's the point. He's hot.
That's like
Canonically
one-
hot.
Canonically hot. Yes. All right.
Oh gosh.
God. Okay. Have you slept well? You guys? I mean, none of you have drank too much.
I mean,
mean, it's like-
no, but
Yeah, I guess
Slept better,
goes through.
better last night than I have in about a week.
Yeah.
Feels like we at least have friends over here now, which is good.
Friends. Yeah. I mean. Oh. Hi. And I just. Ashura will just wave to the two soldiers on the other table.
One of them kind of waves. The other one's
Uh-oh.
halfway towards walking kind of toward you, but to the bar. And they kind of get 2 coffees.
All right. So.
Person behind the bar hands him over. Like,
So just real quick.
Mhm.
Did any of the rest of you have a weird dream,
Well.
possibly involving the women address?
Oh.
Rarely. Very rarely. I
No.
don't usually have women's dresses in my dreams.
worm in a
Oh,
dress.
I heard woman in a dress.
Oh, no, the one-
And I was like,
A
you asking
woman
the
in a
wrong
dress?
person. I was like, no.
I mean,
it's a woman
I-
address that
I'm
identifies
sure
as
being
female.
like,
So
no, I'm gay, so I don't
I'm
normally
gay.
have women in my
I don't think
dreams.
you understand what it means.
Why do you ask, Nute?
It's just I don't think it's anything too serious. But did have a not great dream involving them and a threat of stop getting in their way. I wasn't sure if that was just like a message or if it's just like dreams are kind of weird. I couldn't fly actually, so it probably wasn't my dream.
So
Could be both.
you could fly or you couldn't?
No, I couldn't. That's why.
Ah.
I'm a
You
little
fly.
bit
You
suspicious.
fly regularly in your dreams, but not in
Pretty
this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I did
Okay.
try.
I mean, what word did she say? Like, what word did she use?
I wanna just point out the fact that when Nute was like, yeah, I normally fly in my dreams, but I couldn't this time, Andrew's face was just like, okay.
your dreams most of the time ain't my business. That's a you choice.
That's a new choice.
Look, one day Newt wants his mobility to reach the apex, which is free flight.
Yeah, I can see that.
But he hasn't reached it yet.
So wait, Newt, so
yeah,
what word did she use? Like, what exactly did she say? Because
I mean, I can't remember exact words. It was the dream is already sort of fading, but
Make
was like it was 2 weeks
an
ago.
intelligence check, Newt.
hold on, let me just think about this real quick.
it's a bad 7th level spell.
You recall the wording, and if you should like to recount verbatim, the rest of you
I shall
Ah,
do if I remember.
are recipient to the message. You may have disrupted the figurehead of my schemes. No matter. You have driven curious new friends to my fold. I shall wash across your lands like a flood that shall penetrate every home and cave, wall, and barricade. I warned you. The time to run for your lives is upon you.
Well, that definitely sounds like a threat.
Yeah. But the great news,
Pretty.
you guys, is we stopped the figurehead of a plan. I'm not sure what it means, but I'm pretty sure it's like,
It means that we've stopped like the front runner, the main part of
See,
her plans, but it doesn't
great
mean we've
news.
stopped the plans altogether.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I think that's probably referring to the fact that we stopped her being able to do the ritual to bring back the children of the sun, right?
Yeah.
He took the heart of the Zaratan.
Does she
and-
mean that,
Yeah.
or does she mean the... Ah, yeah. But why?
Because that was like the big
Yeah,
bang of her thing, but she still wants to do the whole undead army thing anyway. So
Yes.
But why contact us now? Because yesterday we kind of boofed her
did.
lieutenant away? I feel like
Yeah,
it's
we did
weird.
recently sort of.
I mean, we
we
have
have been fucking with her shit pretty consistently.
Mr.
I mean,
DM,
that's
may I
now.
make an insight check on this decision to contact us at this
Go
time
for
in
it.
particular?
Go for it. Absolutely make an insight check.
That's a
I will
great
do
idea,
that.
Rowan, great idea. Duh, for drama.
Insight. Roll.
Do not give me shit.
That's a
in the stream
24.
24.
Damn.
Considering the encounters you have had with Kaiser before, encounter singular, in which she
Didn't
threw
end
you
well
all
for
into
me.
a force cage and warned you to leave her plans alone.
Mhm.
And when you answered back, she picked at random and raised a skeletal wand at you, Hemlock,
Me.
and you dropped to the ground dead. Kaiser is not one to shy away from drama,
Yeah.
frankly, and you guys have been a thorn in their side for a long time. She seems to be confident.
Okay.
Despite your meddling, there's something about making a threat like that. She's probably aware of the fact that you're not going to run,
Mhm.
so that only really leaves space for
Sorry, you're a
There is a
baby.
child
Oh,
somewhere.
yeah. That's me.
No, no,
Sorry. I got it. I got a
Wow,
child.
Simon! Wow,
I'll
Simon,
miss-
you can throw your voice really well. I had no idea.
Yeah, I went to ventriloquism school. Sorry, I shouldn't practice during
clown
live
skill.
streams.
No, it's a good clown skill. It's a good clown skill to have. But yeah, so essentially, you gather from this that she seems confident, a bit dramatic.
So
Yeah.
this isn't her feeling threatened, so threatening us back. This is her feeling like confident and
A
that
bit
she
cocky.
can. Okay, I will pass that on. Yeah, I don't think this is a you've got me on the ropes, so step away kind of threat. I think this is a, like you've crossed me another time, and if you do it again, then I'm not going to ignore you anymore. Kind of threat.
I
Okay.
seem very confident for some of his plans we've now repeatedly
Stop.
sort of stopped.
Well, let's not get too cocky ourselves. We've
No.
That's true.
stopped a pretty big one with the Titan resurrection, but there's still all of this shit going on, you know.
She doesn't seem like the type of person to only have one part of a plan. We might have stopped, like she said, the figurehead of it, but
Well,
we
it
found
was.
it. We found this one, the
Yeah, exactly.
undead army, and then we already know
Mm.
she's at least got all of these other lieutenants.
And the war is never fought on a single front.
Exactly.
No. But considering the discussion we had yesterday, we are doing good work, at least on this problem.
We are.
And we can only fight one battle at a time. But, I think we're doing a good job here. And, yeah, I think, we should put our head in the game and concentrate on the matter at hand here. Kisa might be trying, to maybe dramatic, but we can't let her try to take our attention away from here, because it's happening now, but
Mm.
maybe she has another plan. Damn it.
She almost definitely has another plan.
Right, but what can we do
I feel like
against
we
it?
should just assume that's always the case until we stop Kisa.
By the way, I should let you know before. Well, I think you were out, Maple, and I checked in with Jed. I don't know if you remember the squad headed up by Odelia.
Mm.
They're on their way here,
Oh.
or at least to nearby of Siltfork. So we should probably speak with the counselor and, just say we have a squadron of allied forces that are
Because I was going to say that
nearby.
the two soldiers are right there, so maybe they just heard you talk about
Well,
moving
sure. They knew
forces.
we were here. Right.
I know, but just
I
the
mean,
forces moving around. And...
Paolo kind of keeps like just like.
Yep.
I mean, look, it's fine. We're not hiding information from you, Paolo. You're welcome to like engage in the discussion here. It's just, you know, we just need to
my
talk
job
to
is
your
just
boss.
to keep an eye on you and just make sure that no friction happens between you and the people here. So
So
No,
we can
never.
can we talk about like us bringing an army here in town and stuff without you wouldn't do
It's
it.
not an arm. It's not an
It's
army.
not an army.
it's a
It's a
huge
small
army.
squad.
It's
It
gigantic.
is a small squadron.
Of like 120 people. It's huge. It's a lot of people.
Paolo just kind of rolls his eyes slightly. Galvus, who's like the one like who brought the copies back. You see his brow furrow. You can see like the wrinkle lines across the middle of his forehead that seem to mark like he does this a lot. Your words, though drenched in sarcasm, seem to have found purchase on the folds of this man's brain.
Did he?
The dumb
Not very good insight, I take it.
Yeah.
No.
On the singular
I
fold
don't
of
know.
this
I don't
man's
know how
brain.
much I roll on my deception, but it's a nat 1.
Yeah, that's what he rolled.
Sure.
Bloody hell.
All right.
But Paolo's kind of like, sit down. Come on.
Speaking of which, Paolo and sorry, what was your name? Gelvas?
Galvus.
Galvas. Pleasure to meet you both, Markos. Do you know? Obviously, we need to check in again with Vlaine, Councillor Vlaine. Do you know what the itinerary is on that?
So we came from the castle ward to just kind of make sure you guys were all right getting up and stuff. Victus, the mage that was sent to address the station, address your directions to go and find the one that you had, the monster you had bound inside the station. Victus is going to come and speak with you here.
Excellent.
So just eat your breakfast. Victus will be here shortly.
Cool. Thank you very much.
You're a piece of art
We
now.
lost the road again.
Yeah, we lost her again.
But yeah, Andrew, you are a piece of art now. It's just
In like a good way or
like
a bad
good
way?
way, like in a good way, like you're very Picasso kind of, or like The Kiss. Do you know the picture of The Kiss? That's exactly it.
Rowan's back. On my screen, I'm
Did
still
you
moving
just-
around and I'm fine.
No, Rowan is back. They're back.
I don't know what's happening. I'm really sorry, guys.
That's okay.
It's drama again. It's
It's
all
just more drama.
Yeah, it's
just
just
drama.
Drew has become
missing. Yes,
animated
missing her.
cubist sort of. Oh, there we go.
Am I good?
Yeah, it's very. Good.
Yeah, you're fine.
That's exactly.
Yeah?
It.
Yeah,
Okay.
you look. You did look a little bit missing now.
Yeah.
Okay.
We liked it. It's cool. People can still hear you. No worries.
Thank you so much for joining us, wonderful Sylvia of Kanisaja. You have a wonderful
Yes.
rest. Also, thank you,
Kanisaja.
Lee, for subscribing. I saw that pass.
Yeah.
Didn't
Oh,
want to
thank you,
let
Lee.
it vanish into the ether. Thank you so much for supporting us. We appreciate it.
Hell yeah,
immensely.
Wheelie.
So,
So.
following I was kind of inform you that this Victus will be on the way shortly, and they kind of go back to their drinks and breakfast. They seem to be enjoying what is probably a slightly more expensive breakfast than they would normally have on a day of duty.
But Markos, you. So what would be the idea behind the group of soldiers? What do you have in mind? What are we gonna do with them?
Well, I initially. You see, it's kind of silly. I'm meant to be their commanding officer, but
I mean, you're very commanding.
Jed gave me a sending stone for him, but not to them. But I know Odelia can sending to me. We need to figure something out with that.
a love triangle.
But essentially, I called. Right.
Sure.
I called them in to sort of as extraction if things in Takaster did not go so well.
Okay.
I imagine Jed has probably gotten word to them now of our location and that we do not need extraction. We will need. Essentially, they're at our disposal. They're cavalry, right?
Sure.
You know,
So we'll just keep them here around the city, and just in case we can call.
well,
them.
probably somewhere not,
Too close.
you know, too close.
Yeah, no,
they
that's a
are,
good
after
point.
all, at the Geni unit.
To be fair, it's a good point to bring them close to the city because Siltfork doesn't seem to have, you know, enough. I'm not saying it's defenseless, but it doesn't seem to have enough defenses to.
I doubt this place has a standing army of
Exactly.
much to speak.
So you know, as many people we can have around, and in case there is another attack, or you know, like a real one for this case, not one we dispatch.
A Beast Corps unit at our disposal is definitely something that could come in handy.
Yeah, because you told me they were riding face spiders, right?
And blink dogs.
And blink dogs. Oh my god, you guys. That's a fun group. Should have gone with them.
The Beast Corps don't mess around.
Yeah, face.
Like there's a certain sort of extra shock and awe you get when you ride into battle on face spiders and griffins instead of horses.
Yeah, face spiders I'm fine with. I mean, the blink dogs is actually more, you know, face spiders I've seen some in the Underdark, but you know, blink dog, that must be cool. Alright, so what do we want to do for the day? Because apparently from the council we have the day to chill.
Paolo kind of like pops up. Well, Victus will be here soon to update all of this.
Okay.
I think we maybe have until like noon. So if you want to do anything in the morning, you can. If you want to do anything to relax or to go eat something, see some of the town, you probably have a bit of time to do this. But you don't want to keep Victus waiting.
Paolo, I have a question for you. Just one.
I might have an answer.
Yes.
Sure.
Vom is kind of the country of like magic, wizards, and stuff like that. Do you have
To a good extent, yeah.
Do you have a magic shop here?
A magic shop. I mean,
Like a shop that just
Not
sells magical.
not so
artifacts?
much. I mean, what kind of thing are you looking to buy?
Whatever that is interesting. Just not like, you know, items that can be found like everywhere, but just, you know, like I don't know, like magic potions. We kind of need those after yesterday. But, or
He kind of like looks to Galvus. Like items and stuff, not so much. I mean, if you go to the right place, you might be able to get the replacement hover disc for like a horse cart, or one of the crate rails.
oh yes.
To maintain kind of the technology that we have here. For potions and things, there's a couple of herbalists outside of town that have since kind of paused business due to the quarantines. Though there's one in the castle ward, and they kind of like they have like fur in their brows. It's not someone they're super familiar with. It's quite fancy, but I think they do some like foofy, slightly special things.
Foofy. Okay. All right.
How about more like utility items? Like, to be honest, we could probably do with another set of sending stones.
Mm,
I ask. We're
Yeah.
not us.
Sure.
Um,
Okay.
we
Cool.
don't,
I'm
like-
just wondering.
no, that's fine. You can go ask. That's a good idea. Go.
No, Ashura, I think
I know.
like if we went, they would probably come with us anyway.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I know.
If you'd like, we can show you to the Grove Hearth. Hearth. I think it's Hearth. We can show you to the Grove Hearth. If that's what you want to do. There's some pretty fancy shit in the Castle Ward in general. So if you want to like go and relax and stuff there's some. It's expensive, so you might have to wait outside.
What do you guys think?
I mean, if there's a herbalist, I'd definitely like to go and see it.
I thought about you.
You're right there, Simon.
I just slammed my wrist down on my D4.
Oh!
Oh no!
Simon makes
That's
up ones
bad.
too.
Damn. Yeah, you make
That's sure.
sure.
A SaberDice D4 is
Yeah.
a +1 D4.
Fuck yeah.
Guys,
Yeah.
you're gonna watch.
Saving
I'm
throw
sorry,
on
you're
that
gonna
one.
have to watch Simon bleed out live on stream now.
That's a rip.
Killed by a D4. Oh my god.
Killed by his own pointy D4.
Caltrops.
Ruby, what do you
They're
think?
just caltrops.
What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Do you want to go in town and check some fancy shops?
Ruby?
Ruby. Simon.
Oh, me? Oh, were you asking me?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
I love when you- I love
I'm
when
a
you-
bit out of it, guys.
But I love it because you look at all of us and you're like, who's gonna answer?
I thought it was a general thing to part. Okay, sorry. Yeah, if well, I don't really have much interest in going around town. I mean, I'd love to get a better short sword or better short swords in general, if I could. But other than that, I don't really have any desires.
Okay. I mean, we can try to find a good, blacksmith or like something better. Maple, do you want to do anything in particular? You've walked around.
I
Have you seen
mean,
anything that interests you?
I have had approximately 0 gold since I came back from the dead. So,
Yes.
and I also like my weapons and stuff are chill. But if you guys are going places, then I'll come with, I guess.
Okay, sure. I mean, do you want gold? I have like 200 minus 1,200 that I owe Nute, but I have like.
I think
Yeah.
you should probably keep that. Yeah.
But,
At this point, Ruby's gonna take off his jester's hat and hold it out to her shirt.
I'll give you 20 gold. Alright? Yes!
Why?
That's 20 gold left!
Thank you.
I know what I feel like you need it more than I do. Alright. And
He
it's.
just turns to you and is like, I think I can see why I had to pay for that sword.
Yeah! Yes.
Sure, your family came from money, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, of course, it makes sense.
That explains
What
a
do you
lot.
mean? Why? Why the question?
Well, never
Why
mind,
do you
never
explain?
mind.
Why it makes sense? I don't understand.
So
I think it's.
Nute,
I think it's because they're saying you're quite frivolous with your finances.
Am I? I'm not that much. Everyone is quite frivolous. You just paid for that,
Hey,
contract.
sure,
mean-
what's that sword on your hip?
It's just, you know what? Everyone hydrate, okay? It's Hina who said it. So you hydrate and she shut the fuck up.
Hina did submit a hydrate and also subscribed for 7 months. Thank you. so much.
Hina, what the?
Oh my
Hina?
god!
I might be dead in 7 months. You don't know. Why would you do that? That's such a long commitment.
Alex, that's not how it
Isn't this is the 7th month that she's subscribed?
Oh,
not
okay.
like paid in advance for 7 months. But thank you so much, Hina. We appreciate every single bit of you.
Love you, Nina.
It's funny, Alex. Every time Hina subscribes, she subscribes for 1 month longer.
It's exponentially getting really out of hand, to be honest.
You know, I guess I
Um,
missed this. It's 3 weeks was too long.
Not exponential.
3 weeks
Oh,
was
boy.
too long. Subscribe.
Your plates are being like cleared away by bar staff.
Thank you very much. That was lovely.
Thank you.
It's all right. Like little gnome kind of carries it away.
I don't know about. I mean, what do you feel, Nute and Hemlock? Personally, I would quite like, aside from the sending stones. That's
Yeah.
business. I would quite like to see this town. It's
Same. And as I said,
This is the first
there's
time-
if there's a herbalist, I definitely want to go there.
this is the first time I've been on this side of the wall, and well,
I mean, the last
been
city
here
we were in,
comfortably and safely, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, the last city we were in, there was no one in the streets apart from like Ruby. That was it, and soldiers. So we haven't really met the real Volmian, as we say. Or we should say.
Exactly.
I think I'll just come along to wherever all of you go.
Yeah.
Still don't fully trust walking around Volm on my own.
No, you stay close to us. You're right.
Understandable.
That's fine.
That's the point. Quick question to DM.
Hello.
Have we been seeing Warforged around in this city?
In the city of Siltfork, you have not seen any Warforged yet.
Okay.
So, Paolo,
Markos.
Those
Like,
are your
stands up and
names.
grabs Albert.
how would you like to be a tour guide?
Um,
Shows the beautiful town of Siltfork.
would be my pleasure. Let's.
No, cool. Great.
I mean, it's like, that's not bad. It's better than like, and he like starts leading you out. Like, yeah, it could be worse. Like standing on the walls and stuff can get pretty tedious. So like, yeah, like showing people around is kind of it's something.
That's cool.
I quite like the town. So yeah, cool. So they begin to lead you out. You do notice, all of you. You do catch some glances as the town begins to wake up and people begin pulling around their hovering carts around the kind of the early part of the day, or kind of pulling up their cloaks and stuff to set about to wherever their places of work might be, stopping by the food stands to get kind of pastries and stuff to start their days off with. You do catch a few like people who kind of like stop and seem to like linger on you. David, Alex.
Just confirming, we don't actually have our weapons and armor right now, do we?
No.
Yeah.
They still have it, right? They still have.
Well, maybe you guys don't. Bah, bah, bah.
Yeah,
Right,
they gave me back. They gave me back my staff.
Do I
but
still-
think
Markos,
Yeah.
Okay, they got-
Markos might not have his rifle, but Nute always has his
Has his
gun.
gun.
Wait.
He does.
Did Hemlock throw a bit like, oh, you wouldn't take away.
you wouldn't
let's-
rob a poor man of his walking stick. But they took it from
They-
me when we went in to speak with the counsellor, and then they gave it to me. They gave it me back.
Nice.
Afterwards.
They did
in
give
the
you a
meantime,
mundane walking stick
They
to
gave her
sell.
Yeah, I
like
got-
normal
I-
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
They gave my stuff back too, didn't they? Because I'm from Volm.
Because you're from Volm,
yeah,
yeah.
you're from Volm.
Um,
We don't have any offensive magic items, basically.
okay.
Yeah.
So as people are looking at us, Ashura will just button a bit of his shirt, but just two.
Okay, 2 whole. Okay, that's a lot for you.
That's-
Two
Um,
whole buttons.
But now because he feels,
You-
vanilla, he's just like, oh, maybe it's, not too many.
Maybe they're
others.
staring at my chest, not the
Yeah.
fact that we're the Soulguard.
No.
Yeah. You get shown around kind of like the general structure of the town for a start, which is very easy to see as it rises up a hill that kind of splits between the 2 rivers that kind of cut through the middle of Volm. You can see how it kind of rises up to a central castle where the walls kind of descend down either side of the town itself, where the once castle is now the town hall and place of governance in general. It is not really a residence of a family as such anymore. You can see within kind of the inner walls of this castle, though, there is quite a nicely kept the castle ward, which is like cobbled streets and kind of well kept gardens and things. You can see essentially sprinklers. Like there are like little kind of poofs of water that kind of move around like small miniature clouds that kind of like drift alongside the small like flower beds and stuff and kind of sprinkle light rain on them. As it seems to be a fairly blue, wispy, almost cloudless day, making sure that the flowers get their water. While you're there, you can look down across the rest of the town itself. You can see on one side it kind of veers towards a curving docklands of like small like riverboats and stuff that pull up alongside a set of docks. And on the other side, it kind of leans down to what were kind of the beautiful like castle private gardens. But you can see there's a bunch of like big gaps in those walls now which have been made, and so now they are kind of it's a large park within the town itself called the Garden District. Paolo and Galbus kind of point these areas out to you and say, so we were near the Garden District. That's where the Velvet Pocket was. There is the you keep saying herbalist. There's the Grove Hearth, which is here in the Castle Ward. There is there is also a place called the Nest. I haven't been, but I've heard they do some. It's like a bathhouse or something like that. If you're here the next evenings or so, and they point kind of down towards the gardens, there is a large kind of standalone tower that you'll recognize to be an oubliette. A castle dungeon separated from the actual main body of the structure. The oubliette is a club. It is excellent if you have the coin. It's not cheap on the door, but
Les oubliettes.
it's you seem to recognize Volm as a nation of magic, and there are some people out here that use it, and that place is one of them.
I am completely open. I will go to that place. I will go tonight. I don't know what we're doing tonight, but I'm going to.
Sure is like,
You mentioned something about the blacksmith. There are several. I don't know so much about kind of people who specifically do magic stuff. That's normally commission based. But the one my son's recently started doing some training himself, and I have a friend, Connie. They have a place called the River Rest Forge. That's down near the Garden District as well. So if you want to go peruse a selection of stuff from a blacksmith, I guess that might do you.
Oh yes, please. I would love to get this short sword replaced, and I'll pull out my short sword and put it in his hands.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And I'd also like to get this one replaced. And this one.
I don't have to carry
and
all
this
of it.
one.
You just sit down on the floor.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, why are you putting them on the floor? I still need them. Oh, now I've got to pick them up.
And he like
They're disrespectful.
both hands on his the staff of his halberd. Like, my hands are full. Sorry.
Ruby, what did you do to those short swords to just need to replace them? Like, are they that bad? What have you done?
No, they're not terrible. They're just really basic. I'd like one that's maybe like a bit sharper or fancy, or something that's more befitting of a clown of my
More
standing.
original, just have more flair. Yeah, I understand.
Yes.
Oh, if sharpness is what you want, I actually have something that I think you could make better use of than I. And I'll pull out an oil of sharpness from the bag of holding and be like, here. Takes a minute.
Wow. That I'll take it. I'll be like, oh my word, you must let me do something for you in return.
You've helped us out.
Oh,
You got your disguise helped us infiltrate and stop the threat to Siltfork.
okay, Ruby's gonna cover his face and bend over and clutch his like, oh goodness, is this what I've heard? Friendship is?
It very much is, my good friend, and Markos will slap him on the back
Oh God!
with a big grin.
Why does friendship hurt?
That's how you know it's real.
You're like
That's the
4
wake-up
inches
call.
taller than me, and that was barely a slap.
Yes, well, I'm also very skinny and delicate like a flower.
And
Are you?
dramatic.
Ruby, you're so delicate, yes.
Galvus thinks him also like a flower.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Even he knows it, and he hasn't been with us for very long.
Paolo can
I'm
side eyes him like. Where do you want to go first? The place with the
The club.
Herbie stuff, the spa. The club's closed. It's like 9 a.m.
cowards.
When you say club, do you mean just like a private drinking establishment, or?
Like music and dancing.
Oh, okay.
Think of like the most like raucous dance hall you've ever been to. And then
That sounds cool.
yeah, but then think like everyone running it has like pretty powerful illusion magic, and uses that to get funky with the sounds of the instruments. I don't really know how to describe it. It's kind of intense.
You mean a circus?
No. I've been to a circus once. I did it. Not really the same thing.
Maybe a circus of sound.
The same amount of animals, but just different kind of vibe, I feel.
Yeah, well, we must go to this club. I must find out what this
Yes.
thing is.
You will. I am, right now Ashura is just thinking of Hope, and just thinking it would be great if she was here.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Hope and Ashura hitting the club.
Yes!
Classic.
The twink.
Absolutely
and
classic.
Mate, we can go to the club. Mate, we can go to the club. Can I get everyone high before we go?
Oh my god! I love how Hemlock is that girl before the party was like, no, I don't drink a lot. I'm just, do you want some MD? Okay, let's do some
Want some
MD.
shrooms?
Shrooms. But I don't
Yeah.
really love clubs, and then she's like, just drink the club, just like, yeah. Completely out.
Like as you guys like discussing like the club and stuff, I was like, the herbalist is this way, and it was just like
Okay.
starts walking like
I'm
through the
immediately
castle
following
wall.
behind. I really want to go there.
Okay.
Um,
Let's go.
I'm very excited.
they eventually get to a fairly kind of subtle-looking building. You're going through these large walls that surround the castle, and built into the walls are some of the buildings on this street. And there is this like pair of large, wide glass kind of archway windows, and a doorway that is just like a velvet curtain. Kind of coming out, like spreading out of like behind the curtain, there are like small like vines and stuff which creep around the stonework. And across the top there is a signpost, which is like woven out of vines. And the leaves splash green that spell out the name Grove Hearth.
I'm going in. I won't go in.
There is a faint dingle as you cross the threshold, and a small arcane bell sounds your approach. As you enter, it is like you have stepped inside a tree, but it's like a tree at Harrods. Like it's pristine, it's beautiful, it's manicured to shit. There's not a speck of dirt in here. A beautiful like kind of warped wooden floor kind of guides you to this kind of central like core of a tree that roots and it builds up out of the floor into like a beautiful spiraling column in the center. Toward like the outskirts, there are like kind of woven into the wood. There are small glass cases that have like glowing bottles and like ointments and things. And inside the center of this tree, there is a small like, cast iron cauldron, like tilted to one side with like thick white mist just like pouring out of it onto the floor.
Y'all can leave me here. Y'all leave me here. I'm good.
As the dingling goes off, there is a faint voice that pipes up from the opposite side, and kind of coming out, draped in like a long black like split sleeve cloak that like just kind of comes down the center, no shirt underneath, is a kind of a soft featured individual, kind of very, very soft stubble, quite kind of hair that you can tell it was kept long, is very like quite short and straight, comes down to maybe like the nape of the neck, with the side shave on one side. Hi, welcome to the Grove Hearth. What can I do for you? I'm Dylan. You are unique.
Did you grow this place? The building?
No, this isn't really wood. I mean, kind of. I formed it, with some help.
This is like nothing I've ever seen, and I'm already just like, how much of the stuff here in this shop is stuff that like I've never seen before? As a herbalist of my experience coming into this nation, like
make a medicine check. Medicine or nature check, your choice.
Oh, well, I think she chose to leave.
They just couldn't handle the amount of new potions there.
Too many potions.
They've just got the free, basically.
Would just like to say that as soon as the door jingled, Ruby got stuck in the doorway and just kept doing that.
We knew Rowan is disconnected again.
No, Rowan, come back to us.
Come back.
Flaky internet is flaky.
But so apart from herbs, Andrew, are there like shown within the shop itself, like potions, right?
Potions. There are lots of like, there are lots of very intricate and ornate small glass bottles.
Okay.
They could all hold sparkling water.
Yeah.
A couple of them like very auspiciously like glow. But in
that's very sparkling.
It's
water.
like those, it's like this Icelandic water, you know, those ones that like the bottle of water that costs like 18 pounds, and you're like, that's just water, but it's expensive.
It's very, very nice water. And you guys are right. The experience is most of the price.
Yeah, for everything. For we were talking about the club, but for this place too.
Oh yeah, like the club's in a dungeon, so it costs 3 times as much to get in.
Oh wow!
Because it's in a dungeon.
No,
that's awesome.
Not how. Sure.
That's so smart.
Smart?
Yeah, that's such a smart real estate move. Converting a dungeon, dude. Like D&D people are creative.
Next step is changing dragons into clubs.
The number of places in Manchester that have like that are built into converted railway arches and stuff.
Thank you, Hina.
It totally happened.
One towel with the hydrate. Also, Hina with a bunch of cheers and bits to bring Rowan back. Thank you so much, Hina.
Oh, cheers, Hina. Also hydrate.
Okay, it's time. I stab Hemlock. Rowan can't do
Hemlock
anything.
is like catatonic in the doorway. It's just
Yeah,
blue screening
I
at,
stab
at,
it.
at how incredible
they can't
this
do anything.
strange. Like it stinks.
Yeah.
In the way
Is it
that
like when you go into Lush?
yeah, that's exactly it. I'm just trying to describe lush without saying the word lush. To be honest,
It's lush. It's lush, but fungus, otherwise known as
ooh.
mush.
Ah, you go to the shop
Hello,
called
Ron.
Mush. It was fucking.
back.
I'm so sorry. I've got
It's
no
not
idea
your
what's
fault,
going on.
That's
fine.
It's
No
Rowan, you better
Probably not your
straighten up
fault.
you better straighten up your act and
Yeah.
also straighten up your back as Lee
Oh,
redeems
shit.
a positive check.
Wow.
What?
Rowan, I decided to stab Hemlock while you were away.
Oh
Yep.
no!
Yeah.
You're gonna take a shit ton of poison damage. So yeah, before I disconnect, I just wanted to ask, like, how much of the stuff here is unfamiliar to me?
Yeah, go ahead and make a medicine nature investigation check. One of those, whatever you want. Something in that vein.
I will make a medicine.
Hina's
That's my
bit to it.
best.
While you were gone, Hina donated like 500 bits to bring you back.
Oh my god!
And it
Tina,
worked.
thank you. It works.
It's
I rolled a
magical.
nat 1 on my medicine check for
Oh.
an 11 total.
Let's go.
You-
I'm buying you advantage right now. No, I can't.
You're not sure. The presentation of these is so drastically different from anything you've seen before that whatever might exist inside the bottles, you're not sure.
Okay.
Maple.
I was gonna ask if I could also make like a nature check as
Yeah.
a naturey person.
Sure. What are you
Also,
trying to ask? Like,
largely for the interest of my wife.
Yeah.
I'm more doing it because it's like a nature check from the perspective of like, what plant is this? Do I
Sure.
know what plant it is or what it might be similar to? You know what I mean?
like plants and like leaves in the potions and stuff.
Yeah.
Cool. Go for it.
That's gonna be a 19.
19. You recognize a couple of like the floral leaves. You see like on the left hand side within a case there is quite a large like glass jar that seems to have some kind of shiny substance, like almost like a gel in it that has like very colorful petals in it that you recognize just as very aromatic and very scentful flowers.
It's bubble bath.
Dylan kind of beckons all of you in. What can I? What you all look like you're fairly new here. Welcome to the Grove Hearth. I'm Dylan. This is my establishment. You look tired. I mean this in the most respectful way. You look very tired. And I think I can help. How have you all been sleeping? And like immediately kind of swishes the.
Horizontally, usually.
They kind of like they're already swishing away from their kind of like split sleeve like shoulder cloak kind of like away from them, and they start like going through like a small like wooden and wicker like baskets of like salts and stuff, and kind of like beckon you over and like I've got some of these to help you sleep at night. You know, what do you need? I'm sorry, I'm getting carried away. What do you want? What do you need? What can I help you with?
I'm already like going through my own journal of like comparing the recipes of my sleepy teas to like what I assess these salts are. I'm like, what? I'm very excited.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that anything you have is gonna help me sleep, but I appreciate it.
Okay. You're like not knowing your nature, just kind of don't really know how to take that.
I know, that's the point. Maple likes freaking people out.
Yeah, like, they're like,
I mean, now we just do it.
what about the rest of you? Anything?
Anything for?
I have
not-
eyeliners.
Yes,
Sleeping salts.
you can put that on the basket for now. Yes, I'll take it.
I have bath salts.
I'll take it too.
Okay, perfect. They have like immediately like perk up in excitement and kind of whisk themselves around and start like plucking like ornate small jars and vials and placing them on, and they kind of like usher you toward them. This one, and they're like a very thin, glowing Rowan. there's a very
thin glowing Rowan.
A thing glowing Rowan. There's a thing
pixelated too.
glowing, like, vial with like a quite elaborate cap on it. That's glowing like a deep red. This
Alright.
is eyeliner that beguiles those in front of you. It makes people more drawn to your eyes to listen to you.
Yes, this is exactly what I want. I am the kind of person.
Well, I mean, if
you know.
this excites you, then I mean, you
But
look
do I
to be
need
an
it
individual
though?
of
You know, like
I
I
you
look
look
back
to be an
at
individual of taste. Like they just gesture at your clothing and your sword, like you, individual of taste, and they kind of
People
reach
listen
behind.
to Ashura too much already.
Oh, there's no such thing, and they kind of offer down like one on the side that's like just radiating deep red glow.
I
that
buy
kind of
it
sheds
while
the light
looking at
across the.
Markos. I'll
across
just be
the
like,
table.
I'll just take it.
Each of these has enough for one use. They last for about 6 hours once you apply it. This one is pretty good. This one is potent. We also, if your eyes need to do more of the looking and the being seen, this one might help. And they kind of pluck a glowing blue one. Again, there's like a slightly more glittery one, and there's one that's like radiating, like very powerful blue.
You've got mascaras for every day. I love it. Okay. How much? Okay, just as a question, I don't. It's not a question of me. It's just more a question of how much money will I willfully put into mascara. How much are each of those bottles? Just so I know.
The lesser eyeliners are 10 gold a piece. The slightly grander ones are 50 gold a piece. The sleeping salts, which guarantee you dreamless sleep, regardless of whatever ails you potentially. It will guide you to a protected rest. That's 30 gold for one kind of dose. And lastly, one of my favorites, these bath bombs, and they kind of like pull out like the large jar of like the kind of the jelly with the petals. 1 spoon of these in your bath, rest for an hour and a half, 2, who knows. Have a glass of wine, and it shall restore you powerfully,
Okay.
almost over anything that might ail you.
That's really good.
This one is 400 gold for a dose.
The entire big thing is 400?
Per spoon.
Per spoon. I was thinking, what is this establishment? This is way too cheap.
Can I
Go ahead, Ron.
can I make an insight check? I want to see if he's swindling us.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I was think
Why am I shouldn't be the face in front
I'm
of
rolling like shit. That's a 12. That's a 2
12?
for a 12 total.
They seem like this is all stuff that you like bath bombs,
Yeah.
eyeliner. This is a space outside of your area of knowledge.
Yeah,
and
I make
you'll find
tea.
it-
It's my area.
like you're
of
finding it
knowledge.
difficult to kind of I don't know that Ashura has seen this kind of. Make an Arcana check.
No, I don't know how much it costs.
Okay.
I just think about normal mascara and
Okay,
normal bath
this is
bomb.
expensive mascara.
Yeah, we agree.
50
Okay.
gold for a thing of mascara.
Yeah, but it's.
However, betwixt their words and the labels on them, essentially, the 10 gold piece mascara options offer a +1 bonus to either persuasion checks or to insight and investigation checks. While applied, they last 6 hours each. The 50 gold versions offer an hour of advantage on either persuasion or insight investigation checks. The sleeping salts, if you have a bath and you put the salts in and you rest for an hour, you are guaranteed to have protected dreamless sleep. That's 30 gold. And there are the bath bombs, which for a 400 gold piece spoon, you gain the effects of greater restoration.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
And you get to have a nice bath.
Yeah,
That's pretty
I really-
snazzy.
And you're encouraged to enact self-care.
yeah. If
When do we get the chance to have a bath, though? We're on the road too much.
but like there's a
You
bathhouse
could go
here.
to. There is.
Yeah, but we
But
don't
we
need
don't
it now.
we don't need a greater restoration
Yeah,
right
we
now.
don't.
Someone learn the spell. Someone
How many
break
points of
the back.
exhaustion are you on, Ron?
I'm on 1 right now.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I did a thing.
Do a
I
thing.
think.
And they got
What did I do? I got
What did you do?
I had a long rest that got rid of 1 and I wrote it down in my other notebook, which I don't have with me right now, was that I was planning to lesser restoration myself, waking up in the morning.
Lesser restoration doesn't get rid of exhaustion.
Oh fuck! It doesn't, does it?
Does not.
Greater restoration does that. Shit.
Do you have 400 gold to spare? Because we were fighting today.
I have a lot of diamond dust right now,
Okay.
but I could maybe grab some of that. To be honest,
I mean, do we need it?
You need the diamond dust,
Yeah,
though.
you need the
I
diamond
do.
dust.
We do need the diamond dust for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But do
Well,
we
that's
want to
one point.
try? Do we want to try the bath salt for maple? Just try.
What, to try and make me not
No,
undead?
Just to try and get you to be able to sleep.
Sleep. Just
Oh, just try and make me sleep.
yeah.
Simon,
I mean,
I don't need it. I am rested regardless. It's fine.
Could I do it? I've got like a plus 15 to persuasion, so could I check to see if this person's overcharging? If I'm overhearing this conversation, to see if I can help the group.
so you're kind of like pressing them a little bit to see how stalwart they're going to cling on to that price point.
Yeah. I would like to see if I can lower the price for the group, because 400 gold is a lot of money.
It is a lot of money. Yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay. Okay, that's a 25.
You, as you present kind of, and you kind of like push on the price a little bit to kind of test and see how, like whether or not they get defensive about it, or whether or not they get kind of aggressive about it or not. Dylan kind of softens slightly, and kind of seeing you and the party, and while a long rest helps a lot, you guys still look pretty banged up. Burns and cuts and bruises galore.
We did fight a pit fiend and zombies.
You did. The components for this are very expensive. And so, in order to maintain my own costs, I really can't lower the price awfully much. Though, look, if you are to be...
Recurrent customers, we will.
If you to purchase a number of things now, I could perhaps lower it to 300, and that's me breaking even on it. I'm not the Lord.
Yeah, okay. How is this for something? You see the soldiers that are accompanying us, correct?
Hello. Yes.
Yes. Well, you see, they're accompanying us because we're very good friends with the counselor, and he sent them here to personally protect us. Yeah. So I was thinking maybe you could give us that 300 gold discount just on that, and we could then talk your shop up to the counselor, who would then spread your product throughout the whole city.
I mean, better than that,
No!
Ruby. A bit better than that. I think I love your shop, sir, and I'm not trying to say anything bad about it, but talking to us, we are friends to the counselor, and I mean, those are outrageous prices for what is essentially bath bombs.
Those of you with a very potent passive insight, notice there is a slight flush when you call them sir.
Sorry, shit.
Oh.
No, like kind of like
Oh, good.
yeah, a good little like
a blush.
Oh,
yeah, a blush, yeah.
I was
Well, no, I very much appreciate your willingness to be positive. I have been established in this city for quite a long time. Everywhere where it is relevant, my products are already sold. You discussed not having access to a bath. If you head toward the nest, you can also purchase these bath salts, the sleeping salts, bath bombs, and gels and things there as well.
Already implanted there, I see. Okay, yeah.
Been here for a while, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Almost as if this man has an established business.
Shut up, okay?
Weirdos.
Shut up, okay? You're undead, okay? We're buying you. I don't know.
You can't just say that about everything.
Yeah, you're dead, okay?
Fuck
You're
you.
dead. You were born back, okay? It's... No.
Yeah, I
Hey.
can show you how it fucking feels if you want.
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
I'll take the mascara for the 50 gold.
Which ones? Which ones?
The one for advantage on charisma check, please.
It's persuasion only.
Yeah, persuasion only. I'll take that.
But very well. And they kind of pass over this kind of very thin vial of like very strong glowing red.
Okay.
on it there is like instructions on like the pattern you need to paint across your eyes with it.
Does
But
it,
yeah,
does it need
the-
like a performance check or like a
No, it does. They're very good instructions.
the very good instructions? I mean, I don't know if you've watched makeup videos, or it's not that
It takes
easy.
it takes about 5 minutes to apply. It lasts for an hour, and for that duration, you have an advantage on
I have a
persuasion.
good
checks.
friend who's really good at makeup. I'll just go ask her.
He
Maggie.
provides
Would you be the
provides
magic
a
mascara?
makeup tutorial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Free makeup tutorial.
Here's a magic mouth / silent image that combine together to be a small YouTube video.
Yeah.
Channel.
All right. So 50 gold you said, huh?
For this one, yes, and they kind of place this very delicate little vial towards you.
All right.
Combine it
all
with a
right.
scrying spell, and you can watch live streams on Witch TV.
Which team?
Which TV?
Shout out to my man Paulton Sepper for coming up with that one.
Oh,
I don't know who that is.
Dylan MUA.
Guys,
No, I did shit. Damn it! You can still hear me? Wait. What? Why? Why can't I hear any of you guys?
oh no.
Okay,
yeah.
it's good.
Okay.
We
okay.
good?
I'm
Okay.
so sorry.
Yeah,
I'm so
After
sorry.
Hemlock's Kinder Candy
Fine.
shop has gone off, it's fine.
Sorry, Chad.
I want to go up to Dylan and say, so, I wonder if I could ask you a favor. And you are more than it's more than fine to say no, and I'm more than happy to pay for your time. I run an apothecary and a tea shop out of the Shattered Teeth, and I would love to be able to pick your brains on some of this. This is amazing work.
Fortunately, I recently was partially sad to see them go, but one of my apprentices did move on, so I do have some time after work days on Fantasy Tuesdays.
What's Fantasy Tuesday?
Fantasy Tuesday is Cylindra.
Cylindra.
Cylinder afternoons.
I don't know how long I'll be staying in Siltfork, but if I'm here, I would love to stop by. And I'll kind of like get out some of my like stuff that I've been carrying and say like, you know, I've done my own work and it's not exactly in this. I make tea, but I didn't realize that there were so many opportunities with different ingredients. I've been experimenting a lot myself recently, but this is amazing work.
Well, I am flattered, and yes, I would love to trade knowledge with you. My background
course.
comes mostly from cosmetics and incorporating small arcane elements to these, more so than the natural, I believe. That seems to be your
I come from
motif.
this druidic background.
Fascinating. I mean, I would love to speak back and forth with you about
Yes, thank you.
about this.
Yeah, Hemlock's eyes are just like fucking all over the place. Like,
As you've had a bit more time, like now, kind of looking around, you see the vast majority of this stuff is cosmetics. There's like foundations, there are lipsticks, there are eyeliners and different like highlighters and eyeshadows. You recognize one that like is like a kind of a darker, almost like a darker brown kind of like eyeshadow-esque thing that seems to have very faint sparkling like gleams of like darker gray.
Okay.
And as you're looking around and you like speak to them closely, you notice their beard appears to be makeup.
Okay. Nice.
That is like kind of very faint when you're up close.
Are they a drag king? Are they
Uh,
like a drag king, or are they
Or a trans man.
or a trans man? Like
make an investigation check to identify.
either
that.
way, it's fucking cool. I love it. Oh fuck's sake! I rolled a natural
can we-
2 again for a 6.
Can we all
Rolling
investigate
awful.
if we would like to?
I don't. To be fair, I don't feel the massive need to withhold this information
No,
from you.
yeah.
Dylan is a trans man.
Nice, amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll go. Yes, I would love to that. Oh, one more thing. The more expensive bath bomb that you mentioned.
Yes.
I definitely would like to put some money into that. I have something that maybe additionally with coin that I might be able to. I've not found a use for it, but it feels like it might be a bit more up your street. And I'm going to pull out the Filter of Love potion that I have had since near the beginning of the campaign, and I've just never found a use for it. Just I wondered if you could make use of this, and I will hand it to him.
What does this do?
It's a love potion, I believe.
Of what level of validity? Because I've seen love potions marketed all over the place.
It's an uncommon Filter of Love, charmed by a creature for an hour if it's a gender you're normally attracted to.
Make a persuasion check.
I should also be making this at disadvantage, I realised.
You are exhausted.
I am exhausted. I
Roll
will
higher
do...
than a 2.
I'm going to roll
got
1
this.
and then 2.
You're gonna do it.
That's a 3.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I'm rolling like shit,
Nice.
guys.
Amazing.
It's sort of like
Doing great.
explain to them kind of like the actual nature of this potion. They
Yeah. You're more than welcome to decline. It's just, it seems like you'd have more use for it than I would.
I would be interested, really. I would, and I appreciate you offering this. I don't know where you got this. Enchantment like this is not legal in Vom. This is kind of manipulating the kind of, I don't know, consent of another sentient being.
That's sort of why I shied away from it.
Yeah, and I guess keep hold of it. Maybe somewhere else along the way you'll find someone that has.
Yeah, of course.
I could maybe do something with it, but it would involve reversing a lot of what's already in there, and I don't want to get caught with something like that.
Of course.
Rowan, Relay is giving you disadvantage, but actually advantage. So.
I was going to say,
No, Relay, you didn't have to redeem it. I was joking.
I don't know.
I was joking.
A disadvantage on everything, Lee.
No, because
Don't do this to me.
They made a mistake and they put disadvantage, and now it's.
Oh, no, they really
You've got
did.
two
Thank you, Lee.
advantage. You've got two advantage.
Right.
Thank
And
you,
also,
Lee.
That will not like give you a straight roll. That will be with advantage. That will supersede
Aw.
your exhaustion. As
Thank
it is
you.
immunity given.
I have a
Alex,
question, Andrew.
I may have an answer for you.
How hot is the shopkeeper?
How
sexy?
That's very subjective. Two,
just.
I think fairly. I in the way that there is an abundance of like there is part of that like kind of boyish charm that comes with the slightly softer features. They are definitely they're not like young. They're definitely like 30s ish. But yeah, like they have like this kind of very nicely kind of made up beard that like at a glance you don't see as like that's obviously Dark Foundation or whatever. They've got the side shaven, like the hair down to the shoulders. So like,
All right.
if Ashura finds that attractive, then yeah,
Sure. So, okay, cool. All right. I think have we taken everything?
Plus,
we want?
like
I
Yeah.
would definitely. I would
no
like
shirt
to
and
buy.
like sleeve slit
Yeah.
cloak.
It's a look.
It's a look.
I would like to buy that the one of the effective greater restoration. I think that's useful. I would definitely put some
how
money
many?
down on that. Just one, I
Then-
believe.
On the words and the
In fact,
manner-
no. I will take two. I'll take two.
600 gold for two. The
600.
manner of your number is intriguing to me, and you
Thank
seem
you.
like you could use it.
Yes. And if I'm still in Siltfork by Salendra, I'll definitely take you up on exchanging notes.
I would enjoy that greatly.
Yay!
If you are finding yourselves at a loose end and you wish to go and use those, I'm contractually obligated to recommend you go and try the nest. I do also genuinely think you'd enjoy it, but if you've got the time.
I
Thank
think
you,
tonight
thank
we'll
you.
have to hit the oubliettes, maybe, if you're interested. Just saying.
Oh.
I love how the dice.
Inside check to see how much they picked up on the vibe.
Yeah.
And they rolled on that 20, so they were like,
That's cool.
I
mean,
sure.
cool.
Do you mean tonight?
I think so. We're still in town for tonight, so yeah, I might try and see what's up in this town.
If you're around, I live above this door, so swing by.
All right.
Simon.
Yeah. Well, once I see Ashura doing that, could I stealth, please?
Absolutely, you can evade the gaze of Dylan as they are distracted by Ashura. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
What are you gonna do?
Wow, that was very.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
That was so good he left the call.
I love because it just went to black. It was like
Just
a
went.
fade. It wasn't just.
What can I? What should I put in my equipment for the thing that I
Greater
bought?
Restoration Bath Bomb, 2 scoops.
Thank you.
Greater Restoration Bath Bomb.
I've put special red mascara.
While Simon is making his way back through the rift, could one of you that is a mod refund Lee 1,500 points for redoing the advantage?
I'm just
I don't know
gonna-
how to
I'm-
do
I-
that.
I don't.
We just need to kick some people and.
Oh yes, boot
Hello.
them
I think
bitches.
you need to be in
Oh.
mod view for.
Yeah.
Am I back?
Hang on.
Am I back?
Yeah,
You
you're
are
back,
back,
Simon.
Simon.
You
Oh,
stealthed
okay.
so well you left the
Yeah.
call.
Yeah,
Make
sorry.
a stealth check.
Yeah.
Vanished.
Yeah, I don't know what
Amazing.
happened there. Sorry. Oh yeah, I was stealthing, wasn't I?
gonna try and-
Yeah. Could I please stealth?
Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check. I'll actually say with advantage, as Ashura is directly engaged in conversation
Okay.
with them.
I'm not very good with stealth. Either way, that's okay. So I got an 18 on stealth.
Cool.
Okay.
We all
Okay.
see you.
Yeah.
Me too.
Okay. As long as the shopkeep doesn't see me, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Dylan
Okay.
seems absorbed with Ashura.
Okay,
In this
I'm gonna
instance.
get
Like a usual.
on all fours and sneak up to the counter because I'm assuming Ashura is standing at the counter talking to him. I'm gonna sneak up there. I'm gonna lie on my back like a dog, and I'm gonna reach into my cloak, whip out flowers, and hold it up to Ashura.
So I just see flowers coming, like arriving
like,
next to me, right?
You're just mid conversation, and all of a sudden, like some flowers appear, and you look down, and there's a clown there offering you flowers. But Dylan, no idea.
Yeah,
Dylan,
yeah.
As far as Dylan's concerned, you went whoosh, and the flowers in your hand.
Okay, I give it to him and I say goodbye. Just walk away. All right. Okay, I husher everyone. We leave. I close the door. Ruby is still inside. I don't care.
Ruby's gonna stay on all fours till he gets to the door, and then go back.
To be fair, Hemlock will probably need to be physically escorted out of that shop. Like,
yeah, I'll just be like, come on.
To be
come on,
fair,
come on.
if we recall though, you can't close the door. It's a curtain.
Yeah, it's a
So-
curtain. Okay.
Oh, is it
I
a
closed the
curtain?
curtain. I just very dramatically just swoosh it.
There's just gonna be a slight delay after we leave, and then just a little.
Yeah.
A handful of seconds, like 10 seconds or so later, after you like emerge back out into the morning air of Siltfork with the beautiful views across the town and the garden district and everything else, there's another little ding ding, and like shuffling out at the bottom of the curtain is a clown on all fours.
Absolute cryptid.
Good.
Just this masked clown with like a
Full of
porcelain
swords.
smile and a red line.
Yeah.
Just like
Full of swords.
As
that's
you
terrifying.
vanish, there's a very like, thank you for coming.
Thank you, Dylan. You have a lovely shop.
Thank you.
They kind of he kind of gives a pleasant wave with a slightly befuddled. Nice. Paolo and Galvas, however, standing outside, then watching a clown crawl out the curtain.
Kind of gets. Yep, no, it's scary. All right. Well,
You
that
were
was.
alright?
Yeah.
I just think it's bizarre that I mean, I understand, but you don't trust us because obviously, and then this one is just, I don't know.
Well, how can you not trust a smiling face?
Because when it's painted, it's not, kind of weird. It's just that, I feel like.
Yeah, the mask does seem a little insincere.
Galvas kind of leans in like, I'm not going to lie, I've kind of got a phobia of clowns already, so this is like kind of.
Okay, Ruby, say boo to Galvas.
I'm gonna look at Markos and go, and like with a question to my turn, I'm gonna be like, mask? What are you?
Oh my god.
Oh my god! And then I'm gonna turn away, turn the mask upside down, be an upside down smiley face.
Oh Lord, what have you done?
No, it's okay. You got it. It's gone now. It's fine.
Oh,
Got it.
fantastic!
Yeah, you just had a little something. You fixed it.
Great. Should we move on to the blacksmith? And I'm gonna walk past Ashura and go, "You're welcome, by the way."
Thankfully, you were there on all fours, giving me flowers. Ruby, you are such a good wingman.
If the blacksmith is next, then right this way. And Paolo kind of takes the lead, a grin cracking at the corners of his mouth at your clowny antics. And he leads you down the streets, kind of winding, very steep little cobble streets, kind of hanging baskets of flowers off the sides of these kind of very kind of narrow, clumped townhouses as you descend down this part of the hill toward the garden district. The outskirts of it are kind of... There is a very sharp drop off, townhouses with little hanging gardens, and then beautiful park. You go through a nice stone archway in the walls. There's a portcullis kind of pulled up, and as you go in, there is just this fairly modest. There aren't massive, very complicated flower beds and shrubberies, but there's just nice trees laid out. There's a small pond and a stream kind of going down the middle of it, heading towards the banks of the river. And it's very pleasant. As you get toward the actual coast, it begins to build up a little bit more once more, and you hear that hailing sound of you are near a blacksmith, of the ting ting of the anvil, because how else would you know it's a blacksmith?
It goes tong, tong, tong.
That's a blacksmith in front.
It's only French anvils that sound like that.
Yeah.
Weird. Very weird.
I don't make the rules.
Yep.
Who do we lose? Rowan!
Rowan!
They had their
It's not
time
our day.
with the cosmetics. This is Alex and Simon's time. So it's not really Alex's. This is Simon's time. Maybe Maple's time. You get to the blacksmith. There is a kind of a nice cast iron sign hanging from it that reads "The River Rest Forge," and standing kind of in that kind of half open area where you can there's the little half wall that goes around it, and then there's a big forge in the middle. You see a human male, mid to late 20s, kind of blonde goatee, kind of curled up a little bit, kind of hair that's receding and is quite short. I know it's sad, but it happens in the 20s these days. Life is so stressful.
Oh man.
But they kind of look up as you begin to move closer, and kind of waves a hand. Be with you in a moment. Just hold on. Time speeds up as they finish the thing they're working on, and they kind of put what looks to be the head of an axe into a quenching bath as a sip of steam, and as they leave it there, kind of pull their gloves off and kind of head over toward you. Morning. Name's Isaac. Welcome to River Rest. You'll look new. What can I do for you?
Well, I would like to find... Well, no, I'd like to acquire some better short swords than the ones I have, if possible.
We've got some short swords on in at the moment. Depends how much gold you're willing to part with and what you're trying to move up from. I'm a humble blacksmith, so I don't know how much I can really go create. What are you looking for? And he kind of like ushers you to come in and like show him what you're working with already.
Fantastic. Well, basically, I'm just looking for something that's better than this, and this, and this one.
Like, as you hand the third, a small blue spectral hand, and takes it.
Oh, that's cool. And this one, and this one.
Wow.
Now you're taking the piss.
No, seriously, I need better ones than those ones.
Sorry.
Damn,
Ruby must
come on, you
have-
can take a seat. There's some like he like gestures that there's like a couple benches like just inside like the overhang of the roof, and he kind of takes them onto a bench and starts looking them over and stuff.
Fantastic. If possible, I'd also like to trade those in, because I'll have no use for them if you have better ones for me.
I mean, these seem fairly mundane. I think there's maybe a couple things I can do for you. Just looking for nice, just slightly more effective.
Yes, slightly more effective. Something that'll kill easier.
And that's what they're for.
Or something a bit easier for me to swallow. Don't ask too many questions.
No, just thinking I've got a solution for one, but you don't want to use it for the second. Let's have a look. The rest of you, anything for the rest of you guys that you're looking for? Are you content to observe?
I potentially have a question. Yes. And I will hold out my staff. How easy do you think it would be, and how much time would it take you to potentially attach a blade to the top of this? Maybe something like this one, and I'll pull out the scythe blade that I took off the top of Hunter Killer back in Takahashi.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
This might be a very bad idea, but
Great idea.
He takes the scythe, which is like a bit like a 2.5 foot long curve on the blade, built into like this kind of axe handle. I need to do some work on the base of the handle, and I'd probably end up. I don't know how much of the detailing at the top of your staff here you'd be able to keep. Looks fairly simple.
oh, give me a sec, and I will unattach the shield clasp and my foci from the top of the staff, so it's just the plain wood.
It makes it simpler. That could be an afternoon job.
I would appreciate that.
I'll need it in the afternoon. I'm busy for now. I've got a few other things to finish off.
That's fine. Markos, would I be able to very briefly borrow the spear that you have, if you still have it on you?
Oh, I don't, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's fine. I can find
That
other
was
ways.
on my back, so when we, came, the guards
Yeah. I can find other ways.
are keeping it safe for us.
Alright. He starts backing off into the like the large kind of double, almost like stable doors. They go into the actual workshop itself. You can see there's another individual a little bit further in that you recognise in a passing sense. Their sleeves are rolled all the way up. The sleeves are unlaced. Their shirt now a vest, a corset kind of coming up. Their kind of light red skin and their kind of curling horns. As a tiefling individual seems to be standing further in and is like hunched over a table with some kind of wooden tool and a bunch of leather. And seems to be working on some leather work on the inside.
You say we recognize this individual?
Yeah, you glimpsed this particular tiefling in the market when you first entered, just in passing.
Oh, okay. I thought it was. Okay.
No, this is not Pendalian.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is he doing here?
David.
It's pariah.
It's pariah.
It's pariah.
We've got two tieflings.
Got your job.
Color.
Yes, we know two
Yeah,
tieflings.
exactly.
Actually, I noticed you're doing a little bit of leather work back there. Do you make stuff that might be good for the discerning light armor user?
Oh, that tends to be my preference, my area of specialty. The tiefling kind of looks up and kind of like brushes like a tiny bit of like scratchy stubble on the chin. I can. Tends to be what I'm doing. I'm working on some studded stuff at the moment. If that's what you're interested in. They kind of they seem to be like a wooden tool, kind of like sealing off the edges of like some kind of thick and hardened leather.
No, you can see the breastplate I'm wearing is obviously very fine, but it's a little heavy, and I've been exercising a little more, and now I prefer to stay like lithe and limber, rather than, I think with the way that I fight and move, leather might provide equal protection, if not a little better. So.
Looks like the stuff you're wearing is not just a simple breastplate. If you wanna...
No, it's quite fancy.
If you strip it off, I'll give it a look.
Buy me a drink first.
I give a look to Markos like, good try.
Make just a straight charisma check for me.
Okay.
Maybe
You
not
just
20.
told Ashura like, well, hey, it worked last time.
Yeah.
10.
10? There's a slight smirk.
Yeah, it was meant to be like a bad joke.
I think Ruby wants to help.
Ruby.
Okay.
Ruby would like to stealth.
Let's go.
This is like the middle of a shop with people scattered all the way around it. Who are you specifically trying to hide from?
Just the people that Markos is talking to.
Okay, so just the tiefling in the corset.
Yeah, just the tiefling he's flirting with.
Yeah, go ahead and make
I'm not flirting. I was making a dad joke.
Ruby's on the warpath already. Go ahead and
Yeah, I got 11.
Okay, are you descending to your knees again?
Yes.
Okay. Like you very, very, very plainly, as you creep down.
I put my hand on Ruby's face mask and just push him back. So anyway, about the armor.
I still put out flowers.
Determined wingman.
See that's how you lead into this conversation. Buy me flowers, then I'll take your armor for you. And they take the flowers and put them on the side. I'm kidding. If I'm going to assess the stuff you wear, and you take it off. And they
yeah, right. This was just a bad joke that went too far. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'll. There you go.
Cheers. It'll take a minute, and they kind of lay it on the bench, and they pull out a small pearl from a necklace, and they start focusing on a spell.
Last I had that checked, it was poison resistance, I believe.
We make a habit to just be pretty sure and everything.
Of course.
Can be too sure. Can be too sure.
I don't have a receipt, so you know.
Yeah, it's
No.
important. The human gentleman kind of gestures to you, Ruby, to kind of follow after you get up from the floor.
Yes. Brush my
So
knees
if you
off.
wanted to come over this way, and he kind of shows you to a rack on the wall that has a bunch of pieces in scabbards, which are all seem to be chained with some quite fine cable and padlocks to the wall. These are the ones we got for at the moment. We're pretty low on stock. We've been mostly selling to the guards and stuff, but we got a couple pieces that came in from some caravan raids a short while ago that no one's really taken to, that perhaps might suit your eclectic aesthetic. In the short sword range, and you kind of put there's two short sword length weapons in scabbards. There are a couple daggers, and you see one glaive that is wrapped in linen at the blade. He pulls this short sword off, and as he kind of pulls it out, you can see it looks battered. And although you can see the sheen off the metal is smooth, it looks mottled in color, almost going from dark greys to deepish kind of olivey greens and reds. The origins of this one are not overly impressive. Some might say a little bit weird. There was a goblin camp a ways south that got cleared out near Markenford, and this has just kind of made its way up this way. This short sword is fairly keen-edged for your simple tasks, but there seems to be a bit of an inconsistent additional element to it. Kind of sometimes it affects your enemy a little bit more than other times. I don't know. It's inconsistent and a weird enchantment that I'm not overly familiar with. I think how it lays this down on the side.
How much is it?
This one will run you about. Pulls out a small leather book. This one will run you about 500.
500 gold.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm not shopping here then.
You've got 20 gold, don't you, Simon?
I've got 70 gold.
Ruby, we might be able to cover a little bit of the cost of that with whatever transaction I'm about to make. Potentially. I think the armor I'm showing here is probably worth a little, so.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you, Markos. I'll do a magic trick for you in exchange.
500 gold's worth of a magic trick? That sounds...
Yeah, it's a very good magic trick,
Yeah.
I promise you.
Ruby, I'm
Right,
expecting
okay.
that, okay? We've put money on this, okay? Damn.
Alex.
Quick question. First of all, I like to cast Detect Magic using my sunglasses.
Okay.
Just to check what's glowing in the shop.
I'll need to see the sunglasses first.
You need to see the sunglasses first. I don't know where they are. Okay, quick, the other ones. I'll just put those ones and be like...
As you cast Detect Magic and look around the store through your Arcanist goggles.
Yeah, I'm still talking to you, blacksmith. Yeah.
You see, obviously, the armor that Markos has doffed to have a look at. You can see the hammer that the human male has Isaac has kind of like put back on his belt. Seems to have an element of magic around it. The sword that they have laid before Ruby appears to have some magic to it. The glaive at the top does. One of the daggers on this kind of like locked up thing does as well.
Wait, other way around. So wait, I'm pointing to Megan, so it's here. There. Shit. Okay, cool. Okay. So that was my first thing. Second thing is, so do you do? So I know you're buying the armor off my friend here, but do you make armor? Or is there an armor in town that you can recommend me?
We make armor here. I've got some relatively simple skills at your basic enchantments. When it comes to other stuff, though, I'm mostly just trade.
That's fine. I'm
clean up sometimes if there's like damage or something.
yeah, that's fair enough. I'm looking for a plate armor, so it's rather huge, large.
Full plate?
Yeah,
we
full
don't tend to
plate.
do that unless it's on commission.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Demand for that's relatively low and it takes a long time to make.
Yeah, that makes sense. Second of all,
And this cropped look you've got going on is pretty...
no,
Good.
not anymore, Andrew. No, the crop one was the one I gave it to the weird woman until she gives
sad.
me the sun god armor. Remember that?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Okay.
But when you go get her a wand, she'll give it to you.
Oh yeah, that's right. I need to. Fuck, that's right.
Oh my god.
That was the worst deal ever. No, because in the meantime.
Oh, I
no.
just fucking remember that.
Yeah, remember, Andrew? No, we remember because I said we have the deal somewhere.
When she's done with it,
Exactly,
she'll
she'll give
lend
to
it
me.
to you.
Yeah,
And if you don't then immediately make your way to get the wand for her,
no, I just
you'll be in breach
exactly.
of contract.
Yeah, exactly.
She'll come after your ass.
Second of all, can you appraise this, please? And I give him my very expensive sword.
As you hand it over, it is obviously it is not magical.
No, I know. I just meant like appraising how much, would you buy it for if you had to buy it.
It'll take me a minute to have this is very detailed. And as he begins to lay this sword out and put a small magnifying glass and start inspecting it deeply.
I bought it at 1,800, Andrew. Just telling you that with the scabbard.
Cool. As he sits down to begin analyzing this, Markos, as you doff your poison-resistant armor in search of something lighter, Ruby, as you consider this strange goblin short sword, and the rest of you look around the interior of this forge with this human and tiefling at the leather and steel. We will hop away for our half-time break. We're going to be gone for 30 minutes as it is 8:30 and we'll be back at 9. So take this, go stretch your legs, go get some water, go get a snack if you need it. Be back here, and if you haven't yet entered our giveaway for a D&D Beyond copy of the Player's Handbook, which you can win for free right now, go ahead and fix that. Giveaway. Pow! If you haven't entered already, you can do that. You can enter multiple times by doing things like sharing and retweeting the stuff.
Why
so
not?
go make sure you've done that, and we will announce the winner of that after this break. So go, take care of yourselves. We'll see you guys in just a short while. We love you. Goodbye.
That's right.
See you soon, everybody.
Take us out. No looking real. Yeah. No looking. Goodbye.
We're live, you say? Back in the land of the living-ish?
I've heard. That's what
Hello,
I've heard.
everybody.
Not me,
I'm gonna
bish.
sit my hat
And
down.
there's a hydrate.
There it is.
Oh, hydrate. Great. I took beer this time
I got
because I know
my
Tal.
peanut butter hot chocolate because I'm swanky that way.
Wait.
Ooh.
Peanut butter chocolate? What? Like a Reese's cup? No.
No, like a Hotel Chocolat peanut butter.
Mm.
I'm a
Okay, yeah, you're
fancy
fancy. You're
Oh
fancy.
damn! Oh damn!
Oh, damn. Oh,
Welcome back.
Damn, boy!
Damn,
I hope you
boy.
all had a wonderful break. If you have just joined us, welcome back here to Chasing Tales. We've just finished our halftime break, and so, first things first, we have a giveaway that has just ended. Thank you everyone who has entered and clicked on the link to D&D Beyond. It supports us, it reinforces their support of us. Thank you so much everyone for entering, and congratulations to our winner, Hector Badino from
Hector
Tampa, Florida.
Badino. Good
I
job.
have
You know,
Hector
back, copy and
Badino.
paste, and I'm going to send an email with your code to get yourself a free copy of the D&D Beyond Player's Handbook. Is on its way to you right now. Just follow the links and the instructions in that, and you'll have yourself a free copy of that. Congratulations. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for being involved in that and for keeping it all going. That's really, really cool, really
Nice.
exciting, and congratulations. With that, I hope you all had a wonderful little break. Got yourself some water, stretched your legs if you needed to, which you all did. It's been a while. And with that, Soulguard, you are within the River Rest's forge. You are discussing with the human blacksmith Isaac and this tiefling who in passing mentioned their name is Connie. And they are discussing and looking over your magical items and things from your collection to trade, barter, and sell. For the sake of expediency, as you guys are perusing around, looking through their workshop, using your own aspects of detect magic, as well as asking them what things do, they will... the armor, Markos, that you have, they will take off your hands for 2,000 gold. It is... while it may not suit you perfectly, it is a potent enchantment upon it. While it may not be, you may not have found yourself in the line of much poison. There are others out there that would very, very much appreciate that kind of thing. So 2,000 gold is offered for your armor. Ashura,
Yep.
your sexy sword
My
that you got
sexy sword.
that you got back in Adigan, they offer 1,500 gold, so 1,500 gold.
That's
for
too.
that
That's
sword.
not enough. I've paid 300 gold more.
it's
And
used
I
now
think
though.
I don't know that it is. I think you used it once.
I've used it once for one slash on the pit feet.
It's like buying a new car. As soon as you drive it off of the lot, it depreciates in value.
Yeah.
Like he fawned Isaac. He fawns over the detail and intricacy.
I explained to him
it-
how much it was, how much I bought it for.
He seems to have quite an element of. He's quick to brush that off. He's like, yeah, I can see why this stuff is worth a lot.
Yep.
1,500 is his first asking price.
All right.
The things that they have available that might be of interest to all of you. The Goblin Short Sword, upon identifying its truest name, it is the short sword of Lazaran's Uneven Favor. It is essentially a +1 short sword. If you roll an even number on your attack roll dice, if the number is even, roll a d8 instead of a d6 for the damage.
That's cool.
So it's a 50-50 whether or
Damn.
not it bumps the damage die up to a d8.
Nice.
Nice.
That's cool.
There is a very fine, almost a foot-long, slender stiletto dagger that is just a beautiful, gleaming silver. It has like a very beautiful crest engraved into the base of the hilt, and it is a +2 dagger. There is a long sword at the top that is has several chains around it, and before they don't take it down, but they say it is a dancing sword that carries itself. However, it is something that was promised to a noble in Doloran, one of the cities that has been the home of the conspiracy of Kaiser, and so there is an element of uncertainty as to whether or not it shall be delivered. Regardless, the time and materials that went into it are substantial. The short sword that was offered to you, Ruby, is 500 gold. The +2 dagger is 1,600 gold, and the dancing sword is 3,000 gold.
I want it. Damn it.
It's literally Alucard's sword.
I know, I want it
Yeah, right.
so much. I'm missing 1,500 gold.
Well,
No,
I've got another 900 gold I can add to that.
I've got 800 I can chip in.
We need also the dagger for, because for now we need the dagger for Maple too.
I mean,
Oh, is
Maple,
it
do you want the dagger?
1,600 you said for the?
I mean, like,
Didn't you want daggers? I thought you wanted daggers.
I have been wanting to upgrade my
Yeah.
daggers, but also it's not like on the top of the to-do list for the whole group. Like, if you guys want to buy other stuff first, I'm not gonna be salty. It's fine.
What do they have in the way of leather armor? Is it all just basic?
The armor that they have is all fairly basic. Aside from there is a set of +1 studded leather armor.
Oh.
It's
How
not
much?
exactly your color. It's a little bit of a lighter brown than Markos would perhaps normally go for. But the +1 leather.
It'll just get dirty. It'll be fine.
So the +1 studded leather armor is 2,000.
2,000 exactly.
2,000? Wait. Markos. If we go back and I take a week or two, I could make you a +1 leather, leather chest armor. So 2,000 here.
You wouldn't do that in a week.
Damn it. Maybe not then. Okay, 2,000 maybe. Yeah, fair enough.
Well, I
Good
mean,
price.
I have the breastplate, and to be honest, I think there has been one time when we came across poison, and that was the mushroom people.
Yeah. I mean, we never know. We might end up against people with poison attacks. You don't know. The zombies had maybe poison attacks.
Potentially. I just prefer to not get hit, really.
Yeah.
Valid choice.
Although, guys, if we're buying multiple things, we might be able to do a little
Through that, I am waiting for that.
little
That's for
discounts
sure.
if we're
That
buying
is
a lot
the
of
thing.
stuff.
To be honest, like for like trade with the armor, and then if I put a little bit of extra gold in to sweeten the deal, do you think you could knock a little bit off of the stiletto?
Ooh.
And if you're getting that short sword too, as well, this is a lot of gold changing hands here.
If you're looking to clear us out like this, and
We definitely need good gear.
Yes.
well, I'm sure you hear this a lot, but you look like you stand out from a crowd somewhat. You've but with all the
Thank you.
mushrooms
Thank
and that.
you. Yeah. I'll take it.
I'm hesitant about the sword. We don't know if the buyer is gonna come for it or.
You mean the dancing sword?
Aye.
Yeah. Marcus, my friend, was talking about the short sword.
Well, the short sword.
Well, I said the stiletto, but the short sword also.
Well, the short sword, to be honest, is not. That's 500. That's It's changed hands a number of times. It's not seen an awful lot of use to recently. I'm fairly content on that price. The dagger itself, if you get the sword and the dagger, and you're handing over that your armor, then I'll knock the dagger down to 1,400.
Okay.
Didn't you say that you made the sword for the noble family yourself, or did you make this yourself?
I did elements of it. I did not do the root of the enchantment.
Yes.
That was an element of inscription that was commissioned by another.
Yeah.
That then I essentially took out a loan to then buy myself and then complete the work on the actual blade and some of the final tying of it together.
So if you can replicate the sword, then what's the issue with us buying this one? And if the nobles who you're uncertain of whether they're going to actually buy it or whether it's going to be delivered, make another one for them just in case. but we're perfectly willing to take this one off your hands.
It took 8 months to make.
So, considering, I'll talk to you about the sword. For now,
That's like an entire baby.
Most of a baby.
Almost.
Yeah,
Yes.
almost.
Depends on the
It's
kind
a
of
very
baby.
edgy baby, but to be fair. It comes out
Well,
with
does
dark
depend
hair,
on
mascara,
baby.
tons of emo t-shirt. Yeah, very edgy baby.
The sequel
No,
to that
I'll
Blade
take-
Wasp video I've heard about.
You know, I'll tell you a bit in a secret. I shouldn't be saying this, and I kind of like
Andy Bear sack of
get
babies.
next to him while looking at Paolo and the other soldier. And I say, all right. I can't really say it, but we are in a mission with the council. Talking. I don't know if you follow the politics
Oh my
that
god.
are involved right now, and how would I say? Yeah, that other city where that noble is from, I don't think you'll see it again. Nah. I think like it's part of our job also to make sure that to know what's happening. And I can tell you right now, it's not happening.
Make a persuasion check.
Yes, I can.
Let's
I don't
just
have
say,
that.
we got here from Takahashi, and there is a reason
Ooh.
to guard around town.
So 15 plus
Gave a good tip.
13, 28.
28.
Yes, 15
Oh,
plus
jeez.
13.
Oh boy.
No, I'm stuck. Damn it. Still, okay, I'm not stuck anymore.
I mean, I've not been too on with the politics, to be honest. It's quite stressful, and I have to admit I just kind of stick my head down and crack on.
Respectable attitude.
I'm just saying.
Look.
You could keep it. Maybe that man will come
Take-
here after
if-
the silly
if
city
you
has
can-
fallen. You don't
yeah.
know, you know.
I took out a loan for this sword anyway.
Yeah.
I need to sell it on to get that money back, which means
Sure.
I can't take any less than 2,800 for it.
That's cool. I can find you that money. Yeah.
I mean, if it's really that important to you,
I mean, the sword
Oh,
is a sword. I mean, it seems important to you, and as you say, you have insurances, and from what I know, I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying, from what I know, the politics seems to be very complicated, and you might not see that buyer in the next, year or so. I think that the city will be closed off for that much time. Just confinement. But yeah. It's
so
whatever you
look, with he's like scribbling in his little notebook as the DM whacks out Excel to do quick maths.
Quick
1, 2, 3.
Paying
Do
you.
quick maths, yeah. I apologize to.
No, that's
everyone
fine. That's fine. I
Um,
love it.
If you take the short sword, the dagger, the dancing sword, and the studded leather, how much is the studded leather again?
Oh my god.
That's 10k.
Oh,
The +1 set of level.
Bit of
Yeah.
But we're also giving in Markos' armor
Yeah.
already, aren't we?
Yeah.
Which is 2,000.
And I
Also,
might-
Alex,
if-
if you're buying the
Dancing sword.
the,
I'm
animated
selling.
sword,
I'm
you can
selling
give
the,
your gold one, right?
Yeah, I'm giving the sword. I'm selling the other one. I'm taking that into account. I don't have gold. I have 200. I need the.
I'm also
1,500.
handing over my staff and the scythe blade to add to maths, I'm afraid.
so that's a commission job.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh
to-
my god.
that's mundane. That's not enchanting anything. This has just become like D&D accounting now.
Yeah.
It really
I'm
has.
telling you right now,
We'll
guys.
power through this, and don't worry.
we
the-
just-
Yeah.
This is what happens when you get to level 15 and you want to buy expensive shit, guys. It just
Yeah.
becomes
The DM
math.
has to become
I'm
an
telling you
accountant.
right now, guys. I do
Um,
not think we have the money for it.
I don't think we have the
I'll
money for
say-
the dancing sword.
No.
I think we have the money for everything
You
else.
don't.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. But I have to
at the
sell my
moment-
sword anyway.
With the short sword, the dagger with a 200 discount. The sword with I said 2,800 on that one, didn't I?
Yeah.
With a 200 gold discount. And with your sexy sword, Ashura, and with Markos' armor going in.
Yeah, because but what am I going to fight with if we don't get? Okay, anyway, yeah, let's put it in for now. My sexy sword.
You guys would owe them, Markos trading in armor straight for straight. You trading in your sword, Ashura, for the dancing sword.
Yeah, I still want to talk about the price for it, but sure.
You guys are at about 3,300.
We owe them?
Yeah.
Yay!
In gold.
But remove the dancing sword.
Removing the dancing sword.
So we had 500. 500.
You guys are about.
So we just need to pay
475.
We just need to pay 475.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can do that.
Yeah, I mean.
But then, sure, it doesn't have his fancy sword.
No, I mean.
Devil.
I can't fight with a normal sword. You don't understand. Shit.
Nute's gonna quickly turn around and just be like, we do have that folding bow.
That is. I actually have that with me right now.
I also have a diamond that's worth 1,000 gold.
I would prefer you not trading in that diamond, please.
Yes, it's very big. I really like it to have it in my pocket, but yes.
I also have a thing that I don't really use and we haven't really used in general. I have a Wand of Secrets.
I will remind you, I'm a blacksmith.
Yeah, well.
I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying you could sell it to someone.
I think I still got some dragon scales. Don't know if those could sweeten the deal at all.
I love. Are we huddling? Are we huddling?
Maybe I shouldn't sell this guy the fucking red dragon scales.
I mean, why
not? Might not be in the greatest taste.
Oh yeah,
considering.
Yeah, no.
You know.
I mean, are you gonna try and offer the guy the boat or the wand?
How much do you think?
I don't know. I think the boat is useful in various situations. Yeah. I don't know that we should sell that.
I think the wand is too. The moment you miss an investigation check and you don't see a door, and I have
plus 10 to investigation though.
All right.
And in a couple of levels, I can't roll less than a 10.
Okay,
so...
yeah. Okay, but also
I do have some gemstones that I don't know if they're useful to any of you magic users.
I mean, you have the
I have a black pearl worth approximately 500. I have an emerald worth approximately 1,000. And I have an incense holder worth 250. I have a music box worth 1,200, and I have a pink ruby also worth 400.
You have so much random shit in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
That's the point of a bag of holding. Yeah. Every time we find treasure, it goes in the bag of holding.
It really is. It is. It's good.
Who's got the drop belts? You guys got them, right?
It's me. I have one, and
Markos.
I'm just removing it from my shit.
I have one.
Yeah. Cool. I've got a spell scroll for the spell clone.
Don't sell that.
No, I thought I gave it to you. Did I not give it to you?
I think it might be mine.
Okay, cool. I gave you also the 1,000 GP diamond then. You've got.
Oh shit! Thank you.
This has just turned into inventory management now.
Right. I hope the viewers are happy. Okay. Oh, redeemed.
I hope you guys are excited.
Guys, I've got advantage. I swear to God, it's true. I've got advantage.
You do. Tal gave Ashura advantage. Specifically to get a better deal, he said.
Casters.
Yes.
Casters. Are pink rubies or emeralds useful to you? Or black pearl?
Not anything that I can think of off the top of my head. Most of the gems that I use are diamonds, and I still have 2 blood crystals that I can use to substitute any gems.
Okay, so I'll pull out those 3 gems then. The pink ruby worth 400, an emerald worth 1,000, and a black pearl worth 500. So that's 1,900 extra gold on the table, which I'll lay out and be like, "You accept gems?"
I can be persuaded. I do use them for some things.
I mean,
sure, go.
Sure, go.
Yes. Okay.
Deploy Ashura.
Look at this lovely silver incense holder. Approximately
quickly deploy the crystal caster.
There's some kind of ambiguity there in the value of like the trinkets and stuff. Go ahead and make a persuasion check to see
I'll add something. Just so you
Okay.
know, we are famous adventurers. We are named
Ashura.
Soulguard. We are the
Ashura.
Soulguard. What? I'm trying to go.
That might not help.
Why? We're very famous. So the items we have are just more comes with stories. You know, they are. We found them on our travels. So you know, it's not just.
He's an
random-
Eloishi. He doesn't care.
random
This man does
trinket.
not look like he trades in stories.
I know, but I just meant like there
Trades in
is
skill.
value in why are you not
Gold.
trying?
He's just standing there with like the journal, he's been like marking off the maths of like, okay, this many gems.
I just give a dark look to both Maple and Markos. I'm like, do you want to pay more? Is that what you want to do?
This
Is that
a
what you
very
want to do?
long-winded way
Huh?
of saying that
You want to pay more? Huh, Maple? How much gold do you have right now? Huh?
Well, there's also
Okay.
the fact of you're talking a lot of nonsense.
Yes, that's my job.
That is
sir,
irrelevant
okay?
to the value of the stuff.
Yes.
And so it's not just like, do you ask me and I'll give you money, more or less. How valuable is the stuff that you're offering me?
Very.
Some of these gems I know, but I will need to get properly appraised before I can then use them and sell them on. So I'm not going to be able to give you the your word for it value of this handful of gems.
Why not?
No, right, of course.
I mean, are
It'll
we
be a
not
little bit less
trustworthy
than-
people?
Or,
No, I don't know you.
I am telling you. Look, we have an entourage, and I'm pointing to Paolo and the other soldier.
Paolo is like leant up against like the door frame, just like not like exasperated. He just looked bored. Like when your parents go shopping and you're just there. Like
Okay, maybe.
Could I do magic tricks for Palo?
yes, you absolutely can.
Yay! I'll keep Palo and just pick a card. No, we'll move on from it though.
No, Simon, tell me the trick.
For the sake of expediency, because this is becoming quite a lot of
Math.
like maths and accounting and stuff. Did you say that there was 1,900 golds worth of gems?
Of gems, yeah. More or less. The 1900 as written on my
Yeah.
inventory.
Markos, make a persuasion check.
Okay. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck yeah!
He'll give you 1,800 for it. He will still take a dip out of that because he needs to get them appraised, and that will cost money.
Yeah.
But he will give you 1,800 for that. Have any of you any particular interest in the glaive? It is also magical.
No.
Potentially, but not really.
Okay. Alex.
Potentially, yes. I'm not okay with selling my sword for 1,500. I want to sell it for 1,800, or like.
You want
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm telling him I bought it for 2K. That's what I'm
Did
telling
you?
him.
No, you bought it for.
No, I bought it for 1,800.
I think
Okay.
he's lying.
I am lying.
Make a deception check to the poor man.
I have advantage
You do, yeah.
thanks to Tal.
When you say that you bought it at 2K, Nute just fucking stares down.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like,
I know.
what?
Oh, bad rolls, guys. Bad rolls. It's an 11 and a 5, so 11 plus
How bad are these though?
Fucking like
13. So that's 24.
24.
My deception check.
He's kind of like umming and ahhing a bit, but as you're like, I bought it for 2K.
Yeah,
It's so
like-
beautiful. Like it is like, and one of the reasons you bought it is because it is undeniably stunning, and he
Beautiful scabbard
acquiesces-
too. The scabbard is also expensive.
Wait, it comes with it? Wow.
Yeah.
He acquiesces and agrees to take it for 18.
Yes, we did it. 300 gold.
Okay.
It's every bit that counts.
If none of you are particularly interested in the glaive,
Yep.
the price tag on it is 2,300. It's substantial, but using it as a
I have
big
I have
stick to hit.
I have a future PC who might be interested, but it's also not part of this game or on this continent, so I don't know how useful that is.
That's a glaive for another
Well,
moment.
they're not here right now, so
with
suck it.
let's
Yeah, just give it
let's
to a bird and they'll fly it over.
the transaction on the table now. and I want to push through this because this is starting to
Starting to drag.
Drag, yeah.
starting to drag out a little bit. So the key swaps. Ashura's sword being sold for 1,800. You are buying the dancing sword for 2,800.
Yes.
Markos, you are directly like straight swapping your poison resistance for +2 studded.
So that's
You
net
are
0.
Yep. You are buying the goblin short sword and the +2 dagger.
Yep, that's 1900.
Yep.
So basically,
You are-
the gems, plus 100 gold.
I've got this added up. I've added up.
Right.
Rowan, it is 75 gold commission value to get your scythe added to the end of the staff, and you are
Fine.
selling the gems for 1800. You owe them right now 1,175.
Okay, cool.
I've got 200 gold.
I put in 800.
That's
Okay.
1,000. That's 1,000 gold.
That's 1,000 gold. We need one.
I'll top up the rest.
I put in 71
No.
gold.
Rupee, that's all your money. Rupee, no.
Okay.
Okay, fine. I'll do a magic trick to get you guys back. It'll be a fantastic one.
Okay.
Thank you.
Add an extra 175.
I will add in my 75 for the staff.
Okay.
I will add in the time that I died for you guys.
I mean, fair play, to be honest.
Wait, if I can pay in that, then I'm going double down on this. Hold on.
Okay. So mark off those gems. Mark
Yep.
off that gold. Markos, you can change yours out for +2 studded armor.
+1.
Yes, +1.
I would love +2, but
+2 would be pretty sexy. +1 studded. Ashura, you have a dancing sword.
Yes.
Maple, you have a +2 dagger.
Hey.
And Simon, if you search in your items, if you search up, it is in the homebrew collection.
Yeah.
There is the short sword of L''Z. That just press enter. It'll give you it. It's short sword of Lazaran's uneven favor.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Alrighty,
I have to come back later for the for the stick, right?
you do.
Okay.
Are there any other pieces of business you guys would like to do in this forge and in this moment?
I've got 3 gold, so no.
Okay. So, as you guys are mid kind of counting out the coin of this, and it's just as it gets finished, you guys are like treading over, you're wistfully saying goodbye to this beautiful ornate sword, Ashura.
Crying a little bit.
as you, like, it's like
Crying a little
it
bit.
served you well, ish. But as
For that
you,
one attack.
Yeah, it did amazing.
it did. Like, and as you guys are kind of like strapping your new daggers sheath to your waist.
I feel like the guards are immediately going to be like, actually.
They don't
No.
see you as they seem distracted. As you guys are putting on your new armor and checking out your new things, you hear a of footsteps
no.
rushing up, and a young individual, kind of hair pulled back into a kind of a shorter ponytail, a pretty simple kind of like brown tunic and trousers, kind of runs up, kind of panting slightly up to Paolo and Galvez, and then seeing all of you, like, message from Victus, for all of you, I guess. And he kind of hands this scrolled letter out towards the group.
Oh no. This seems bad.
Take it.
Okay.
Someone.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Thank you. He bows. His like sweat kind of dripping down his forehead, and his like little ponytail like flops to one side, and he kind of turns on a dime and begin to like run back the opposite direction, back up toward the middle of town.
Yeah. That seems important.
No,
As
I don't
you-
think it is.
Open up the ladder.
As you pull open the letter, it is very, very short.
Okay.
It says, Soulguard, attend the marketplace. Attention required.
Alrighty.
no.
I will share that with everyone.
Signed off, Victus.
I will share that with
Well-
everyone. And then can I attempt to plant grow myself a stick?
Oh.
Plant
Is it- wait.
growth myself a stick.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I've got a nice one.
It just like erupts out of the ground, cracks through the stonework slightly,
Yeah,
pluck it out.
nice.
Let's go.
Amazing.
As you guys,
That's fucking vibes.
Andrew,
Let's go.
Andrew, can I take a tiny bit of your time to be a dick
Go for it.
something? Can you
What?
describe to me the dancing sword? Because I just know it's a long sword.
the dancing sword is quite a slender blade, reaches down to a very straight crossguard, about a hand and a half grip that comes to a point in a very like slender.
Look at Alex's
pommel.
face.
In that pommel, there seems to be like an engraved crest. It is all just silver polished. Across the crossguard, there's like some fine like engraving into it, and the guard itself is just like fine black leather.
Okay.
The sheath itself is just plain, slim, black. It's exactly what you're picturing.
Yeah, it's exactly what I'm
Gallopard
picturing.
sword.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes! I'm so fucking happy. Alright, cool.
This is what happens when we get Andrew to watch shows.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Andrew, I've got tons of shows to show you, okay? Come on.
Have you heard of
I
Jojo's
know,
Bizarre Adventure?
I feel
Shut up, Nute. Shut up.
No, this, to be honest, this is overdue. The number of times you have been like, "Oh, check out this scene from anime, this thing from Berserk. I want to be a gnome with one arm and a great sword." And I'm like, "Look, no,
stop.
this is like."
I've thrown so many anime references to Andrew that he
You have.
complied by the end, being like, okay, one item, I can.
So, as you read this note and you begin to take off, you grow this staff and begin to kind of hustle your way towards town. You pass a number of civilians, pulling carts and stuff, gathering their things, making sure that like if they're in a group, they're staying together and pulling away. There is an element of urgency. Not panic so much. It is organized and people don't seem to be like fleeing and screaming, but they seem to be hurried in a direction, and you are going the opposite way. As you get toward the center of town, you see now the street itself that goes onto the marketplace that you first entered is walled up. There is a 20-foot high wall of solid stone that just merges with the sides of the buildings and the street below. There is a ladder that has been placed up against it, and you see a number of individuals standing at the top.
Okay.
I guess that's where we're going.
What do we think? Okay, alright.
Let's ask. Hello,
Yes. Hello. Soulguard here.
Over
We
here.
got
Victus.
Islam!
summoned.
Come on up. There's a soldier there with like a large heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Kind of like they hold the end of the ladder still and firm. So you guys are climb up.
Dude's running up the wall. Like, there's no reason to use it.
No.
I mean, why would you not, right?
Yeah.
Peasant stuff.
Sure.
You find yourselves.
Wait, there's a map.
Oh,
Oh shit,
Map!
there's a map.
You guys find yourselves on the right hand side of this. You should only
thank
see
you.
the little square.
Oh my god, this map is so big.
It's
Wait,
fucking
I can't
huge.
see anything. Why is it red? Oh, because it's Andrew. It's on the side.
Yeah, I said
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You find yourselves looking down at what has become a stone basin. The marketplace that you entered. You can see the kind of the cast iron, almost like promenade down the center of it. The arches that reach up. The stone tables and stalls have been cleared. There is nothing left here of the people's wares and things. You can see the same stone oven now that is built there is now cold. You see a pair of large carts with massive barrels in them. You see a number of barrels kind of scattered around this place, and a large number of people. There's a large number of archers with crossbows. You see a number of individuals in robes and things. You also see, hulking and large, whirling around with flame, a fire and an earth elemental, standing patiently, just seemingly awaiting command. As you all guys reach the top, just put a couple of these archers up here, because that's where they would be, for now at least. As you're there, an individual sees you and rushes up the ladder with nimble grace. And as they get there, they kind of pull their like a hooded cloak down. It's like black cloak with like a deep blue lining. They've got like a nice long sword on one hip and a wand sheath on the other. Glad to finally meet all of you. I'm Victus. I was sent to investigate what you discovered and found here last night. Have you all rested well?
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
Good. Last night I went down and found the individual that you bound just inside the station. Took the liberty to analyze the individual somewhat. But we sent a number of familiars further down into the tunnels. to assess the situation down there, obviously with the large number of them being present, and we found them. We began setting this up because we need to deal with them. We can't leave numerous undead roaming in tunnels beneath the country, ready to come up at any time. Just sealing off this entrance, I fear, is not maybe as cautious as we need be in this kind of dire circumstance. The familiars that are keeping watch down in the tunnels have reported movement. And then the familiars themselves went dark. The mages here have begun recasting, but if something is coming and making its way, we need to be ready to move on apparently their timescale rather than our own. You have faced these before. These creatures, these forms of undeath before, and so I wanted you here to help plan. We don't know how long we have, so please, any information or ideas you might have. We've cordoned off this area. We've got large barrels of oil, as it seemed the individual that you bound seemed resilient, almost regenerative, except in things in the light of things like fire. Our intention is to draw them out and then burn them all. But the thing that's coming our way seems to be something slightly different, or changed, or something the familiars didn't get a good enough chance to see. But I thought it would be prudent to inquire as to what you recommend. These are the forces we have.
Well, first off, don't get, within, I don't know, probably about 10 or 15 feet of them. I'm sure you noticed the worms that were inside. An individual one, there's not much of a problem. It seems that, they bite, but I can imagine if there are as many as, well, we know there are. You don't want that on you. Definitely keep distance.
Yes.
And,
We...
They did have a little magic, that got into very few of them, but they got into Ashura, your head, I think.
I don't remember. I'm trying to remind myself.
That was a while ago.
That was a while
They
ago.
made you scared of your hands.
They made me scared of my hand. That's right. But was it them or was it the other guy? No, it was them. You're right. I think. Wasn't it screaming?
Some have an ability to at least to influence the way that you see things.
That's right.
Just the concept of being like, yes, they made me scared of my hands.
I don't know what he was saying.
As to the fact that, it was an illusion that Ashura was seeing. Because to the rest of us, it just looked like he was going, ah!
My nails are broken.
You see Victor as he's listening to these, he's like, okay, all right. And he's glancing down consistently, and you see kind of scattered around the courtyard. There are these soldiers who have maces on the hips, crossbows, and there's also this group of a number of other mages that seem to be attending and consulting. You see a couple of them are cross-legged on the ground, eyes closed, in some form of meditation. Victor turns to the rest of you look, I think you came through here, but we've illuminated the station. Do you want to come down and we can begin to plan? These are the forces that we have here, but I don't know how much time we have, and I think you being able to see the situation that we would be defending is probably the most useful. So please follow me.
To help and engage them as well, or?
Help and engage, help and plan. I don't know how long we have, so whatever it is that you're willing to offer, I'm willing to take.
Well, if you can get us our weapons, we will definitely help.
Yes, please.
Very good point. And he kind of gestures to another one of the soldiers, brings him over. Go to the gatehouse, fetch everything. Bring the chest, put it in the cart, bring it. Yes, sir. He kind of jumps down the ladder and starts.
The whole chest.
Just runs on down and begins running toward the castle.
Perfect.
Sure.
Question for you, Andrew.
Hello.
Where exactly on the map is he pointing at when he says they're coming through? Is he talking about the middle one, or is he talking about the sewer thing?
Yeah, he's talking. So that little dark spot is where you came through, and as he begins to lead you all into the space.
Cool, because I thought it was super stupid to put all the casters right in front of the opening, and I was like, how dumb are they?
I mean, well, they're not flooding out this second.
Right. Just to make sure. Okay, cool.
But Victus begins to lead you all down into the station, and what you first witnessed in complete darkness, you now see illuminated by kind of hovering globules of light that are shedding this kind of bright yellowish white glow throughout the space.
As we are walking, I would like to cast mycelial defense on myself, please.
Okay. So, Soulguard. Within the next few minutes, a cart is very hastily brought and you are able to reclaim all of your things, rearm if you need to.
Thank you very
You may
much.
cast any spells you desire. You may explore and investigate the remains of this station, and you may aid them and direct how you would like to lay out these forces.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, guys, we're doing like
We're doing like
Army.
siege prep.
Okay.
army strategy.
There's 2 points that are important. We know is it one single enemy, Andrew, or like multiple ones?
You left a train full of more than 100 zombies.
Right, we agree. Okay, cool. We need
direction?
what we call entonnoir. How do we say gutter points? You know, like
Choke points.
choke
Choke
points.
points.
Thank you. There's 2. There's one at the stairs here, and there's one at the gutter, which is outside, which is annoying. What I can do,
There's
what I'm
also here,
where?
There's also one through this archway.
right here, this archway.
Yeah.
leading onto the
That's
train
also good.
tracks.
That's also good.
Which direction are they coming from, Andre?
So you came from the right-hand side.
Oh, so they're coming from this way.
So they'll come from down there, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because the other side was the end of the line, so they can't come from that way.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, and we do have the most space here in that big area. Yeah. Okay.
To keep things very
With,
simple
like,
and not make my
chairs
brain
and
implode,
Yeah.
you essentially have, I think it is, you have like 6 casters who I'm taking to be a combination of wizards, sorcerers, and clerics. You have Edgar, who is the cleric that you met. You also have Victus, who is a wizard. The soldiers are fairly generic soldier types, and I am giving you all control of these tokens.
Damn.
What?
Oh boy.
Okay. I have an idea.
Don't everyone start moving shit around, okay?
Right. Okay, I have an idea. If we play around immovable object, and we try, is that a bad idea? I feel like it's a cool idea.
It's just the fact of how many of your plans start
It's
with.
just-
Okay,
yeah, it's
so
just
with the
all-
movable object.
It's an amazing. So what we can do is.
I mean,
Put-
I want to flash back on the last time we used that.
To be fair, it gave you an extra round of preparation as a pit fiend was chasing you through a tunnel.
Andrew, as are my uses of immovable objects stupid?
I don't think so.
Great.
They're wacky.
They're wacky, but
They're
they
not.
work.
I don't think they're stupid.
Because if we put a rope, still ropes are amazing. Let's not rope like
You're
here.
gonna fucking use everyone's rope up with a
Yeah.
movable object.
Yeah, but like we do like a
That's
squiggly,
2 ropes now.
but like that on the doorway, we can still shoot through, and they can't come. They have to.
Just bear in mind, like that rope can still be cut,
Yeah.
burned, just moved.
Okay,
as
maybe
well, if it's all high enough.
maybe not a rope. Give
As
me
you
other
are,
ideas.
as you're making your way down into these tunnels and seeing the space illuminated, there is a past you, and a large bird flies past you, and shortly after it goes past, a voice kind of pipes up from behind you as one of the mages you saw meditating outside kind of comes in. Victus, we have maybe 15 minutes. They're coming quickly.
Yikers, bikers.
TikTok.
Right. You said explosive stuff.
Andrew's
right?
giving us a real life timer.
No!
Yes, you said-
No.
Victus, you said you had explosive oil barrels?
We have barrels full of oil. They can
Right.
fill a large space and be set on fire, which will be burning for a period.
Okay, so my thoughts are if we put that in the tunnel, like maybe where I have written an X and said trap, if we can ignite that as they start coming down towards us, and maybe hold this position in front of the gate, when they get a little bit too close, fall back, and hold the pick off as many as we can, and then fall back from that position until we get into the main foyer here, and we can set up like a secondary defensive line, probably like this, and then fall back into here.
I can put up a wall of thorns somewhere that'll hold them in place and take them a while to get through.
That's a good idea. How many barrels do we have?
We have so look, 2 large, 1 very large.
Okay. The main idea
and
with
5 small.
5 small. Okay, great. The main idea with a barrel is we need to wait for them to pass through them and then to hit as maximum, because we can't hit them just the front. We need them to be like around the barrels to do like as
Well,
much.
I have something that can.
Simon.
I'm very surprised if they'd miss it.
Okay, cool.
What I think we should do is we should probably set up 3 layers of defense. We should probably have something which is hidden, like a oil track that will set up the first wall that we'll light when the zombies walk onto it. Second, we should probably have a wall of thorns that you could cast. And third, we should probably get the chariots that are very easily to move and are very heavy into the tunnels as our final line of defense that we could then reinforce as walls, because they're basically walls on wheels that we could flip. That would set up a defense for us. We have the archers in the back and all of our melee fighters just on the behind the wall of thorns for when they breach that we could fight them. I think that's probably the smartest idea. By the way, while all of this is going on, I'm also going to start handing out clown makeup to everyone.
Okay, great. That's the best thing.
The soldiers like.
Ashura will close down his shirt, take up his dark blue coat, close it down, and start getting back into the posture that he had in the army.
Okay.
And just starting ordering around people.
Okay.
The main feat for the rangers are to be in front, and whenever you are at 30 or 20 feet away from the zombies, going back behind the enemy lines, the melee line, keeping that distance, making sure that you're in front, and then moving back when the danger is approaching. That's very important, so you can have your clear line of sight. As Ruby is suggesting, if we have multiple choke points, that's a good idea, multiple defenses. We might start by the tunnel and moving away through the main hall, then back. Putting the chariot as wall is a great idea, Ruby. The casters will always be at the back, maybe starting first spells in front and then moving back right after, giving them the line of sight for what they need to do. We need to gain as much time as possible, bring all the arrows you can, and make sure that the oil is spread evenly around everything, and just spouting nonsense, army nonsense.
That is my thoughts. I think we fill the tunnel with oil, maybe send in the elementals, and that can be like the first line, should thin out the horde a little.
Getting
meta,
time.
For meta, as far as the filling the tunnel with oil, I do have Firestorm currently prepared. That is my initial reaction.
Do you have conjure animals?
I do have conjure animals
Great,
prepared.
because that's great fodder, like meat fodder. Just
War cannon!
No, but just
It's
you
the
just
war cannon.
you just throw fucking 8 bears, like 8 black bears, and you just wait for them, and just cool.
Anything under a CR a quarter, I can throw 8 of into
Yeah.
it.
Make sure you guys are taking a sip. Planning is hard work.
Yep.
That's right.
So that's actually pretty great. We need to put,
So feel free to start drawing these things down and like where you intend to set something off.
Okay.
If you guys want to like draw oil, draw a fucking splotch and put oil.
Bear in mind, guys, that if with conjure animals prepared, that is concentration, as is Wall of Thorns. So that might have to come later.
I'm moving
It's
3
there.
casters down in the tunnel for the first spell.
Go for it. Yeah, move these soldiers.
I'm doing
You have the casters who are fairly generic casters who can
That's
cast
fine.
up to 4th level spells. Couple of the named ones can cast up to.
There's
to
one I
6th.
can't move, and this one I can't move it. Just saying.
Which one?
This one.
Could I ask if one of the soldiers who's in charge if they have any tar, like hot heated tar laying around for
Good
pavements or anything
question.
like that?
We don't have any like preheated tar. No.
But could you heat up some tar before they get here?
15 minutes. No.
No.
50, okay,
Takes more time,
okay,
right?
never mind. Because that would slow them down without us needing thorns, wall of thorns.
That's true.
9
that's
minutes.
true. 9 minutes. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Oh,
Wide can
do you-
Wall of Thorns be?
Sorry. Can you get the tar in its raw form unheated and lay it with the oil? Because then the oil that would then ignite would heat up the tar, which would form like a sticky mess that would stop the zombies from moving.
We'll try. Two
Yes.
of the soldiers go. The rest of the soldiers and the couple mages are there to like help you move the wagons around, move the big casks of oil and stuff. Two of the soldiers run to try and get hold of tar.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll to roll. Someone go ahead and roll just 2d20 for me.
2d20. Okay.
Where do we want the wall of thorns?
Okay. What is this a specific roll, or do you just want?
So
An
the
idiot.
wall of thorns,
This is just
we wanna-
just roll 2d20.
If we have the line, if we
okay,
have
that's
the
a
line
14
of,
and a 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are those walls? Andrew, are those walls or
It can
broken
be
down?
up to 6.
Those
Which
ones.
what are you pinging?
Sorry. Those ones.
Those
here.
ones is not happening right now.
I know. Here
They're-
and here.
They're like, yeah, they are walls. They're a bit damaged. They're
But
not
they work-
like super open.
Bear in mind, if we put it there,
Yeah.
whoever is in front of it, which will be those casters and also me, are going to be trapped behind it.
Here's a
Behind
question.
it. No. So the idea. No.
Do you
I
have
know.
any way-
Yeah. Thank you.
I was gonna say, do we have any way to just create difficult terrain?
That's what wall of thorns is.
I can.
Let's-
Oh no, only with plants.
Oh shit! I can. Hold on.
Something like.
Do I have it fucking? Do I
is
have
it
it
erupting
prepared?
earth?
Erupting earth can create
Yeah.
difficult terrain. Yes.
Just be like
And it
black.
stays difficult terrain, doesn't it?
And it stays because it's not concentration. I can like where the oil is. If I can boof an erupting earth, that will make it difficult terrain
What's
plus
the-
oil.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and draw the area.
Erupting earth. How big is it?
Mark off spell slots.
Can we cover that much area with oil, Andrew?
Pretty much yes. Like the amount of oil these guys have amassed, you guys can be pretty generous with where you want to put oil.
Erupting
Okay.
earth is a 20-foot cube,
Rihanna,
so I can
Rihanna,
put it like in
Rowan.
the middle.
Rowan.
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
Yes, that's right.
Do you want to put erupting earth? Maybe wait for them to come because the damage is huge. No.
It is a huge damage. So my plan is basically with that oil is there once they arrive, I'm going to firestorm it to set that oil on fire. I can erupting earth it afterwards, and then once all of the casters are out and through, then I can wall of thorns across the doorway.
Okay. Because what we can do is with Wall of Thorn is if we cast it because this line will back up, right? This line will back up after a few whenever the zombies are like 60 feet away or at one point. We'll back up and we can keep having the Wall of Thorn something like here, or if you want to
Yeah,
put it
wall
on
of thorns can be 60 foot long, so it can go pretty much. Yeah, it can hit that tunnel.
We can even put it there. Like why put it so close? We can even put it there, right?
Yeah, the more we can keep them
we don't
back.
even have to move the line for now. We can just keep it there. And the barrels, I would suggest. What if we put all the barrels like here, 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 here?
I think we're using the barrels for the oil, dude.
Are we? I thought
Yeah.
that was okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bop Hemi down with all these casters then.
Where's the wall of that's being made out of the chariots going?
That's what I was going to ask.
I was gonna.
How big are the carts? How much wall can we make from the carts, Andrew?
I mean, you're dealing with like 10 minutes, so breaking apart or like
Well,
you
I
can-
mean, literally
No.
just
Wheeling
wheeling
them.
some carts
Wheeling
down
them
there
and flip
Just
them.
line them up.
How
I
big are
mean,
they?
they are the ones that are on the map right there. They are
Yeah.
pretty big. They're like 10 feet across. They're big, chunky carts.
15 foot.
You might be able to just about shove them down the staircase.
Yeah.
You might be able to block off the staircase with them.
That's a better plan.
But then it's gonna block off us if we need a retreat.
Yeah, I was gonna
Uh,
say if
Well,
you block up the
if we have
staircase.
them
then-
like here, and then
When we escape, we
as we
flood
fall back,
this.
there's people
Yeah.
there ready. Like maybe the earth elemental can like pull them down behind itself.
That's a good idea. So when they
So,
get
like-
past the wall of thorns, then we move up to the stairs and
and we
then
send
we
the
block it off.
elementals in, block them in with the carts, let the
Yeah.
elementals do their shit,
Mm,
continue
that's a good
picking
idea.
them off as we can.
Yeah.
That's a good
So
idea.
if you put the carts where those X's are,
Do we know where the other side of the track ends though? Because we
It
can't.
ends there.
It ends there. Okay, cool. Because if it carried on, that would be an issue as well. But yeah, cool.
So you've got the oil is laid out. You are there prepared. Are you casting the Wall of Thorns now? Or are you holding off until?
I'm gonna hold off. I think because it's concentration for 10 minutes, and I want it to last for as long as possible.
Perfect. So you got yourselves there lined up with the casters and archers. You've got your line drawn for where the thorns will be. Oil spread out, ready to ignite it, whether it be with firestorms. The casters you have with you can cast things like Firebolt.
Nice.
If you need
Perfect.
the ignition stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The whole place is fairly well lit with all the illumination that they have with the light spells hanging in the air. The space that's filling the middle of the lobby is a whole bunch of people. You guys holding off in there, ready to kind of take the second wave and then fall back together, and you guys content with your positioning?
I'm okay. If anyone else has ideas.
Yeah, I'm putting the elementals. So you wanted to close down that place with the elementals,
Yeah,
right? So I'm putting them already there.
Well, so what I think is if we keep the elementals in here,
Yeah.
then as we're falling back, the elementals rush in.
Right,
So that we've
it's
got
that
time
place you wanted to call.
So that we've got time to then move the carts in and block the route.
Cool, but then yeah, I would say that. So the main importance points is the main point of importance is keeping the ranged units really like safe, because that's gonna be the maximum damage output. The people that are in the front line should be on the front line. So Maggie, where is Maple gonna go? Like, do you think she's just gonna shoot first? Ask questions later?
I mean, Maple is where the rest of you are right now, so...
Well, I put myself down there with the casters, hopefully, and then as soon as those spells have gone off, I think the casters are going to be retreating. I don't think there's going to be any frontline fighting in this tunnel.
No, there's
We
not
want
going
to
to be in
frontline
front.
fight them in a choke point, so...
I mean, I can do ranged or melee, so I can be pretty much anywhere. Doesn't really matter to me. As long as I'm in a place where I can get sneak attack, that's the main thing, really.
Nute is going to be mostly just down there throwing out the radiant fireball thing that he can do to start off. Sort of help we can whittle them down a little bit.
It's too big. I'm just writing out the plan on the side so you guys can see it. Fraction bigger. Just I just put it just above the tunnel. In the black space. Oh no.
You might
the black
put it on
space
the
where we can't see it.
Yeah, we can't see that.
There we go.
Okay.
I see it now.
Just to help keep it ordered in all of your minds, because it's a lot of stuff all moving around at once.
Well, and also we finished this game in half an hour, and I doubt this plan is going to take half an hour.
I have no idea what you mean.
Okay, cool. Nute, yeah, you can shoot. Am I the only one that can't do anything? With can I have a longbow. I don't have damage cantrips. I don't have damagey spells. I have a longbow. I'll just shoot arrows.
You're an archer.
I'm supposed to be an archer. I was a ranger.
You're backing team blue team, and I'm gonna make sure that in the initiative order they are just there as the blue ones.
Yeah. So the aim of that unit is just to shoot whenever people appear. The two elementals will stay away to give this unit. So you said Victus is a wizard.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll put Victus with us. He'll have to run away too. There's a caster here. What is he doing here? I'll put it back. Edgar is a what? Remind me.
Cleric.
Cleric. And Yera is also a cleric.
Hera is a sorcerer.
Okay, cool.
One
Both
wizard,
of
one
them.
cleric, one sword.
Yeah, I want to keep the cleric alive as much as possible. The cleric will stay with the back line. And the sorcerer might come with us, actually.
Yeah, I like the idea of the cleric being in the first fallback point, because there's a chance of...
Having people...
no, I mean more like back here, right?
Oh, yeah, sure.
So Edgar can be dropping heals if we need it.
Oh, yeah, Edgar is the... I'm sorry, it's Yara.
There we go.
That's 15, and then
That's
Edgar can
15
probably
minutes.
do a turn
Let's
if
fucking
they
go.
get too close.
Okay.
As
Okay,
you are
let's do
all frantically getting yourselves into positions, there is another of a bird that flies overhead.
Okay.
As the Volman soldiers and mages are kind of falling into rank and file behind you all. Victor kind of stands alongside you and having this discussion of what these creatures can do, what to be careful of, and spreading the oil out. There's like bits of broken, splintered wood and barrel where you've broken them open to pour it across the tracks of this tunnel. There is this minute as the bird flies overhead and a message spell is sent out to each of you. Race.
Wall of Thorns.
The thorns breach out through the stonework and obscure the tunnel, and all you can see for a moment is David.
Incendiary rounds as well. Just saying.
Cool, got it. Make sure you have a
And now
note
you
down.
also bonus action hide.
Andrew, Andrew, are you saying the wall of thorn is we can't see the rest of the tunnel?
Correct.
Guys, that's really bad. We can't see shit.
Maybe a bit premature on the Wall of Thorns there.
Because we got 29.
I will hold the Wall of Thorns until we see something. Then, if I can retcon that.
I would put it.
Wait until after we
Or do you want?
ignite the oil.
Or do you want? Do you want to do
drop it
after the oil?
back.
Or just
Okay,
put it there.
cool.
Put it there.
Okay,
So
sorry, I didn't
That's okay.
realize how tall it was.
That's okay.
I misread it because it says 10 feet high and 5 foot thick. I misread it as 5 feet high and foot thick.
Do you want to
That's
put it?
fair.
Do you want to put it there? Because right in front of the oil, so like they kind of like have to stay in the fire longer.
Yes. Yeah, move it forward.
And we
Okay.
have like 60 feet. Can Andrew, using our memory, do we? Can you remind me the speed of the zombies? Do we kind of remember?
Pretty much normal.
Okay.
They
It's
weren't,
not
they
like
weren't
60 feet.
especially quick.
Okay.
No, they weren't especially fast or especially slow. As you are like kind of you see Hemlock like beginning to cast the spell, and you're like you have place the hand on the shoulder like, oh yeah, hold.
Hydrate.
There is like a handful of seconds that feel like they last forever. Until you begin to hear just the faintest echoing, rippling sound through this tunnel of and you begin to see where the darkness beyond the 60 feet dark vision, 120 foot dark vision you have in the darkness, where it is just misted black and red ominous glow, you see something shift up near one of the lights. The side of a hulking mass just moving through the tunnel.
Oh boy.
You begin to see, as it gets closer, in the light of one of these first illuminated, like, balls of light, something like moving, like a small wave along the ground, a sheen of slight glistening black. The same way when you like throw a bucket of water out on the ground and you see that ripple just wash across. Let's
change to
Change.
more nasty music.
Damn.
I don't know, these guys kind of feel kind of wondrous.
Zombies make a fucking Gundam.
Bum. Yeah, I think we should
Zombie
probably get the
Gundam.
ambient part of
I
that.
think we're dealing
They
with. We
made,
might be dealing with
they
the
made a
zombie
worm
Gundam.
Voltron.
They made a Megazord.
Yeah.
Slithering into the light. First, you see this kind of a wave of black begin to coalesce into two large, writhing, snake-like entities made up of hundreds and thousands of worms, all writhing together in these large masses that slither forth, riding up, kind of undulating and rippling up and through the tracks and into the light, glistening in it.
I don't enjoy that they're called necrosis colonies.
Why not? That's the fun bit.
In before they do shit tons of
Makes
poison
me feel
damage.
nervous.
Yeah.
You following them, you begin to see one shambling humanoid familiar figure. The
It's Fred.
of your
Fred, what are you
classic,
doing there?
classic zombie friends, now illuminated by the red glow above and the white shining in their faces as they shamble towards you. and then the red light that's illuminating them blots out.
Oh, oh no.
As something massive begins looming out from behind them. And you see, as part of it, hands, feet,
Oh.
faces, torsos,
No.
This is.
Oh!
as
I
just
know what this
Oh.
an amalgamation of these corpses that have just been shoved and writhed together. You see, poking out of the back, a massive brass canister grown and formed and melded into this creature's form. A coagulated horde of zombies just regenerated into each other, shambling at you through this tunnel.
Oh god.
It's a
Christ.
zombie gun.
Welcome. Welcome to my tunnel, everyone.
Scary tunnel.
I guess we're back in the meat cave.
Yeah.
Back in the
Scary tunnel.
And I'm gonna ask you
This
guys.
time it's rotten.
But this time, oh, it's so much worse, guys. I'm gonna ask you guys to start rolling some initiative.
This is what happens when you don't keep your meat cave in the fridge.
I wouldn't have had
Never
time to
keep your
attune to the
mid-
Spear of Warning again, so I don't get advantage on this. God damn it.
Good job. I wish, you know what? I'm wishing that those people have like poison damage. David, just,
Fuck
I
off.
would love that.
just
That'd be
be a
great.
dick about it.
My AC's gone up by 2. I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean that's fucking huge. I have initiated at 5. So yeah, chat. By the way, I will go freezing
20.
sometimes. So whenever I'm not looking at OBS Ninja, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Ah,
Guys, guys.
I'm not. It's
Orange
not
team.
such a bad roll.
Hera, Victus. Where's Edgar? Where's Edgar, guys?
Edgar is right
Edgar's
here.
Ed gone.
I know Edgar's
No,
down
I-
here at the gate.
He's not in the initiative order. Was the issue?
I've
Yeah.
rolled IRL, but I'm gonna
That's
roll
fair.
on my character sheet just to put myself on the initiative.
I'm not on the initiative order,
The
unfortunately.
necrosis colonies rolled a 4. Hoo-ha.
I don't appear to be in the initiative either.
Yeah, neither
let's-
Ashura.
Let's fix that.
Why would it let me roll it?
Oh no, it's because you guys aren't. Who's not in the initiative order right now? Of you guys?
Me.
Markos and Ashura and
Markos.
Mabel.
No,
I'm
Ashura's
sure is
in it.
that.
Oh,
Where-
sure is that.
Oh yeah, I'm
the
at the
boss.
end.
No
I'm at
maple.
the end. Boop, boop, boop.
Still.
Down the road.
Mabel and Marcus.
Maple and markers.
Markos. Hands up. Who's still missing?
Simon.
Ruby.
Me.
Simon and Ruby. Simon. It's because you guys were you guys are in the order, but on a different map, and
Perfect.
Maple's still missing.
I like the idea that the big red arrow there is on the screen
you.
has been like drawn by Ruby. Ruby was like, maybe they'll, they won't find the way. He just drew a giant red.
I didn't draw that.
I love how you get serious about Ruby's jokes. No, that was
I
me.
feel like if anyone drew this red arrow, it was Nute to be like, right, remember, this is the direction they're going.
yeah.
I'm not good at this war stuff, so that's about as much contribution as I can give.
Now, when it comes to the soldiers and mages, I will essentially ask you guys. I will not be giving you a full list of their spells, but give me like an intention, like a shoot a damage cantrip, do an AOE thing, do something control-wise, and they will obey that order to the best of their ability.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Oh, Victor's rolled the garbage. Ira.
Wait, I'm gonna do the cameraman a bit for the viewers,
Nice.
just so you understand the real distance. Oh my god, very hard.
Coagulated horde.
The fact that you decided that was a good name, I hate you for that. God, Cora.
It didn't roll too good.
Okay.
So,
Like 20. Holy shit.
we've got. They're exactly at 175 feet away from us right now. The first
Okay.
wave.
These zombies are currently not on the initiative.
They are.
Coagulated Horde and Necrosis Colony are on there.
Spawn of Kaiser are underneath Maple.
Can't
Not
see
on
him.
our initiative order.
They're not on ours.
What? Why is that the case? I'll do them again then.
Now they're there.
Now they are there. Cool. All right. Bish, bash, bosh. With that, now we have 10 minutes of this. What do you guys think? Do you want to end the session here, and we begin next week with this holding off of the horde? Do you want to get the first round done now? What do you guys think?
I would say end here and get started next session.
Kick off with a big fight next session.
Start with big fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
So big fight stuff.
In that case, you guys make note of the spells you've cast on yourselves.
Have
Your
done.
mycelial fences, your incendiary rounds. Have a note of that.
I just stealthed.
This initiative order
fair.
will sit there and wait, and we will pick up here next week with making sure that these undead do not make it out into the streets of Siltfork.
Yeah, they won't.
Because then maybe you can have your date at the club.
Yes. You know, I thought about it. I was like,
It's the motivation. But that's all the motivation we need. So with that, thank you so much everyone that has joined. Thank you, Tal, for the hydrate to wrap things up at the end.
Of course.
These zombies are going to need to hydrate when we burn
They
them
are.
to the fucking ground.
There's a lot of fire coming their way, which is good because you guys have analyzed previously that they regenerate hit points. Fire stops that.
What are they? Troll zombies? Trombies?
Pretty much. So with that, we're going to go
Trombones.
ahead and end the session there. Thank you so much everyone who's been with us so far, that joined us halfway through, that has enjoyed the game alongside us, and thank you everyone who's been in the chat. Tal,
check.
Nelly Nee, Sylvie early on was here, Hina for all the bits and submissions, all these wonderful people. Thank you everyone for joining in and entering the competition. This is very dramatic for
I
saying
love
thank
that
you.
music.
We are pretty much back, and so we'll be back here on next Thursday to continue this mess. But Meg, what else is going on?
Hello.
Help us out.
Everyone.
Help me out.
So there are some changes happening on the channel.
What?
So our previous Mini Arc Monday show is changing to a Sunday evening as opposed to a Monday evening. It will obviously not be called Mini Arc Monday anymore, but we are still brainstorming that. So come back to us on Sunday to find out what it's called. But Sunday evening at 6 p.m. GMT, not GMT, BST.
BST.
We are going to be playing Necrobiotic because we
With
couldn't
the
play it before we
writer.
went on our break, but we are going to be playing it on Sunday. We are so excited. Yes, so we are going to be playing that on Sunday. And yes, as Andrew said, we'll be back next Thursday for more D&D. In the meantime, follow us on socials because there might be a new show coming your way pretty soon. Maybe.
What?
Maybe
I've
we're gonna do a
heard.
new little thing.
I've heard about this.
So yeah,
Wow.
there's maybe a new thing. So follow us on socials, and you'll find out as soon as we post about it. But yeah, also go and check out all the other people in the Rolling Together stream team because they're cool and they make good streams.
That's true.
Do we want to do a raid?
We
always
should probably
wanna
mention
do
what
raid.
other people within us are doing things.
Yes.
Oh, as always, tomorrow on Kilted Cajun's channel, Prue is playing Tomb of Annihilation. If you want to go see Prue, it's a cool game. I'm enjoying it. I go and watch it, and it's very chill and nice. Dinosaurs. Yeah. And is anyone else doing anything else right now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we are. Me on Tuesdays, me and Andrew are over at Check
Oh,
These
yes.
Out, playing in a 4-part mini arc campaign. The first session was
That's
last
right.
Tuesday. It's a lot of fun. Andrew is a rabbit, and I'm a dead person. So,
He's a killer rabbit.
what's more to love?
I think I have been popping over onto the Awfully Queer Heroes channel and chatting with Kel, both homebrewing BBEG stuff and endlessly rambling about TTRPGs in general as we get massively off topic. I think that's pretty much covering it, yeah. It's a bit of a chaotic time because we've just come back from this break and we're
Yes.
doing some new stuff coming up.
Again,
and
keep an eye out. You saw GM Hina in the chat earlier. Keep an eye out on Hina's channel because
Oh,
there might be a
yes.
few of us over there soon.
soon indeed.
A few
But I
half
think
of
if-
us.
Speaking of,
Yeah, do we
of
want to give
GM
Hina a
Hina,
raid?
they are streaming
yeah.
TTRPGs with ADHD right now, where they workshop stuff for neurodiverse GMs and players.
And
Yeah.
I
Which a
think
lot of
anyone
us
else from
are
no
on
one
this
else from
channel.
the
No
stream
one else
team
in
are
the stream
currently
team is
going.
streaming right now,
So
so
we can.
Let's go say
Oh yeah,
hi.
let's
to
go
Hina.
go give Hina some loving.
Yeah,
Alright.
I will
You do it.
initiate.
Oh, you go faster than me, boy.
Send it. Let's
We
go.
are, and we're ready to go.
See
But
you
yeah,
all.
thank you for coming, everyone.
See you on
See-
Sunday.
See you on Sunday. See you beyond day.
For necrobiotic.
Don't forget, click our D&D Beyond links.
That's right, do
Yes.
it.
Yes.
Do it now.
We-
Again.
We
Buy
should
anything.
really,
You don't
we
have to
should
buy anything.
really just write a
click it.
script for this bit. I
Just click
feel
it.
like
No.
the intro and the outro of our show is always an absolute chaotic mess.
And that's the best part, Andrew.
We're professionals.
We're professional. The fact that you let me speak during the intro and the outro is just beyond me. I don't know why you let me speak. I mean, all right. People are gone. People are we going, guys? Yes. D&D Beyond. Thank
We're
you,
not.
Tal.
We
Tal
going?
is here. Okay.
Raid.
Ready. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. Okay. I'm gonna put I'll put the post stream credits.
Yes, thank you.
And we'll be going.